Welcome one and all for the first time this series. It is, of course, the Onyx Club Super High Roller Series taking place here at the wonderful Merit Resort. And what a treat we have for you today. The opening event, the GGMillions 10K buy-in, has whittled down from over 500 entries down to our final 9. This is how they sit around at this table battling for that first trophy of this 13 event series. And as we take a little look at the leaderboard, it's of course myself, James Dempsey, on comms, and joining me for the first time here in Merit, none other than Jordan Westmoreland. How are we doing, buddy? I
am so G'd up to be here. This is going to be an incredible final table. It's not every day that you get to see guys playing for $1 million US.
Millie in a 10K buy-in. This is spicy.
Yes, it is.
And this is how things look. The man who has been on a bit of a tear over the last couple of years, really making a name for himself in the high roller scene, Jamil Wakil, up there with just shy of 10 million in chips. 61 blinds. That's a nice spot to find yourself at the onset of this final table. But a real mixed bag behind him. We see 3 guys heading over here from China. One of them, Wei Rampu, you know, is their 5th in chips. This kind of bunched in the midfield here. I say like 5th in chips, but there's not much separating, what, 3rd from Musa down to Penchen, only the 8 blinds, and even Stefan a bit ahead.
Sure.
You know, this is still kind of a, well, obviously anyone's game, final table, anything can happen, and it usually does. J-Dub, but
better than 2.
Sounds good.
Certainly some regulars in the high rollers, and I know you were perusing through the Hendon Mob earlier this morning, and you found like maybe some guys couldn't even find some results, or some of them with some small results, right? So a lot to be seen today, perhaps.
Good luck, guys.
Absolutely. I mean, most of these guys are going to be having their biggest score today.
Oh yeah, you were saying like, is it right? It's most of them are, and nobody has, I believe, $1 million score up to now, right? Is that right?
938,000 is the biggest score.
This guy out there doing the research. Love it. So then kicking things off. Look at this, Jamil Wakil from +2. Opening up this A6 offsuit, setting out the stall early. Rushing that chip lead. And quite a, we were mentioning, it's sort of quite a top-heavy pay structure in this one as well, right? We've stretched it out to get $1 million up top. We like round numbers.
We certainly do.
Especially that number. So $1 million up top. Everyone currently guaranteed 85K, and you know, the next page I'm owning up to 102. It's like, there's a lot of money on at stake here.
It's going to be awesome.
Well, here we go then, Jamil with the open. Man, we mentioned just before, another regular in the high rollers who decides to come along from the hijack with the 2-8s. And now Yankov relinquishing. That's
a really solid fold right there.
Yeah.
I'd have a tough time folding King Queen.
Right, but this is exactly it, right? I mean, just brought up the payout window, we're looking at it, and there's so much to be gained if you are one of those midfield stacks, isn't there? And just kind of holding out. Let's just ease into this thing. Let's see what happens. We don't want to bust out here for 85K when, hey, laddering up to 4th is 292. I mean,
I do like the discipline there.
Well, it's been rewarded as Kill finds an ace on the 8-queen 3 board. The opener.
And the chip leader.
What a beautiful sight.
You're not too thrilled to have 8s in this spot.
Doesn't bode well.
No, it doesn't.
Obviously, reason for Wakil to be slightly cautious as well, the fact that who's going to play most of his hands as flats in this spot, right? Because everything we just mentioned, you know, he's in the midfield there in chip stacks, there's a couple of short stacks. He can still have big aces here, right?
Absolutely.
Look at him.
Wow. Has A6 ever looked so good?
Yeah, beautiful sight now. Still getting that check back. But again, you know, it's still not guaranteed we have the best hand. We just mentioned who is incentivized to kind of keep things a little small.
True.
Could have checked back better, but very unlikely. This settles you down though, doesn't it? You've slept on the chip lead, you're coming down, you've got $1 million on the line. You're like first hand, find kind of a weakish open.
And you just walk into trips.
You find it. Has he gone for the check again? He has. This is going to elicit a bet from Pooh, who He figures he has the best of it, wants to deny some equity. 2 flush draws on board, of course.
And if we're going to bet, I like that he did go small here.
Right. We're just trying to knock out the nonsense, yeah?
Cheap river, right?
Still, played has definitely under-repped this hand. Continue. I wonder where Pooh feels he sits now. It's kind of a bit icky. Like, my opponent have a queen that's kind of maybe played this line. With the draws, perhaps as the chip leader bet themselves on the flop or turn. So it's kind of pretty one of those where, okay, I think I'm cooked.
Right.
I really want to turn 8s into a bluff. Let's see what he thinks. It's like fake showdown.
Yeah, it does kind of have that feel, doesn't it?
And there we go. Trip showdown. First skirmish goes to where we'll kill, now surpassing the 10 million chip mark.
I think he got max value in this hand 1, Jamil.
You just hear Sebastian there explaining the system here, of course. This tournament on day 1 was 40-minute levels.
Okay.
Day 2 went to 50. And today, day 3 goes to 60. Now, of course, we've started day 3 on the final table. And a little change that we're seeing more commonly around the poker scene these days, especially on high rollers, is that on the final table, we're not going to play at a time level. We're going to play a number of hands. So this one would have been an hour-long level, so they're going to play 24 hands per level at the FT. And because we got to the final table halfway through this level, they're going to play 12 hands left at that. It sounds a bit more complicated than it is, but it just saves any of this stalling to make sure the blind goes up on the certain player, all this kind of nonsense. So
I've never had the luxury of what you're describing, but I like where they're heading.
yeah, it's good. And you know, like some tools have done, you know, as you get down to maybe 6-handed, the clock shortens, and then you get 4-handed, the clock short heads up, it's even shorter. But this is just a way of doing that, because that happens automatically, right? You play fewer-handed, the hands just go quicker. So it's a nice little change.
I do like it, yeah. So we got an open here with the King-9 suited.
There we go. He ran straight back at it, having lost the first one. He was here in the big blind with Jack 7 off, so it's such an ugly hand. Does have the covering stack though. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Just get out of the way.
Especially being second in chips, you know.
We're seeing a real mix at this table, which is so often the case at Merit. Like the center of the poker world. They come from far and wide, don't they? I mean, you played a bunch here. You know how it is.
Yes, I came in May, and I don't think I'll ever miss another series.
And you played the series that just happened, right? The
Dolce Vita.
Dolce Vita. Life is beautiful, huh?
Yes.
Well, life is good. Life is sweet. Life is sweet, I think. I don't know. Something like that. You tell me you've been here. What is it?
Well, it wasn't sweet for me. I went 1 for 18.
Okay. Congratulations on the cash.
But I enjoyed it. Thank you. Thank you.
Jamil.
10 hands.
Time is suited ace.
Every level, 25 hands.
Yeah, I love it. We've got Musa there in seat 1. Lebanon battling up against, I say, the heavy Chinese representation at this table. We've got Orhan Atish from Turkey. He's in the mix. Oh, we had Geiger from Israel. Stefan Kiwish, Austria, and then, of course, Jamil Kill representing Canada at this final table. And then, of course, I forget, Krasimir Yankov in here as well, Bulgarian. as a country that punches way above its weight in poker, but it is round to Atish here in the cutoff with this ace-9 suited. Now, he's one of the guys working off one of the shorter stacks in this. He's going to be looking to get involved, has a little bit less to lose, as it were, in terms of the ICM considerations, the laddering, but thinks better of ace-9 suited against an under-the-gun open. We still have to show some respect to that position.
He did look like he wanted to do something.
I think his senses is like, hey, I know this guy's just shown up with ace-6 offsuit. He also has a chip lead. I know he's a good player. He's going to be playing a lot of hands, but
is this the spot?
It's still under the gun. Ace-9 suited. You know, we're in here with what, 12 blinds. There's still a bit of time. Shin.
And he gets it through.
3-0. Not one we can defend. This is exactly how he started. He woke up and was like, come on, just give me a smooth run today. I just want to win that milli. Let me get up and then win the first hand with trips, get a raise through from under the gun, set the tone. I mean, momentum's such a huge thing in these spots, right? As well, you put kind of like ideas in your opponent's head that, okay, this guy's just going to be tough to beat.
I mean, it's one thing to come in as a chip leader, but to come in hot and start winning hand after hand, it really does set the tone.
Yeah. Just looks the business as well. Always donning that cap. He looks like a man who's playing 10Ks, put it that way.
I couldn't agree more.
And up. He's not stretching to the 10K. He's like, right. Okay, we'll jump in the small stakes event. Yeah. Of course, 10K, the smallest of the binds here over this series. I mean, we're culminating with a couple of those 100Ks, one in PLO, one in Hold'em. Invitational formats, more of that, of course, a lot later on as the series goes on. For now, Atish in here, ace-9 suited. This one a different proposition. Does get to just open, jam it. And I mean, we're talking headwear. This is a tidy piece. The little Louis V bucket hat.
Strong.
I mean, we like it.
Yeah, no, we love it.
You asked for a dealer change?
Oh, now everything changed.
You did that yesterday. You did it yesterday too. He complained and then...
Now world change. I sleep very good. If I eat, I crash this table. But I have to eat. I'm eating. After salad, I kill.
Wow. What a line.
Wow.
Did he say, if I eat a salad?
If I eat a salad. What happens if we give him something a little bit more hearty?
Like a steak. Watch out.
Whoa, okay. Just needs a salad.
That's it.
I'd say Geiger looks like a man who didn't perhaps get his rem in, you know, and then a little cough maybe.
Yeah. Right.
You know, a little of the poker room.
My table, I have to steal. Hold it.
Back-to-back jams.
Feeling it.
Yeah.
This one clear, 2.3 mil. Shade under 15 blinds. Again, I guess there's two options here, right? Whether we go for a non-all-in raise or whether we just jam, but maybe the onset the far table, ICM the way it is. Maybe he's just setting out a stool like, hey, look, if I'm gonna play a pot, I'm gonna play for all of it. I don't mind just taking the blinds down at this stage. Maybe see a couple of players bust out. Maybe get some ladder ups.
Yeah, and especially as the shorty, right?
Yeah.
He's got a lot of options.
He does. Right, the only man now with fewer chips, Tian, sat behind him. Courtesy of those two jams getting through. Tish up to 17 blinds. I mean, J-Dub, is your first look at this beautiful set, the permanent setup here in the Onyx room. I mean, how nice is this thing?
I heard world class, and I believe it.
There we go.
Best technology out there.
World leading. But beautiful set with the LEDs and the screens in the back room. And of course, behind the camera here, you have the beautiful Onyx Club room in itself. You know, nice setup, some VIP areas, some high-stakes action, a big TV going there showing the football. You know, whatever you want. Food, drink, delivered to you tableside, whatever you can need.
It's incredible.
Best place to come play poker. Obviously, just because of the sheer volume of players at this stop, action taking place also in the Merit Raw Diamond in the ballroom. Some people are more familiar with playing poker here. And then we just bring the final tables up here to the Onyx. If you want to get in the Onyx, you've got to make the final.
James, it's funny you bring this up. What is an Onyx?
324.
Good question. What is an Onyx? Answers on a postcard. Speaking of answers on a postcard, please do feel free to engage with us over on the Onyx Live YouTube and, well, I say YouTube and Twitch chats. Obviously, we're streaming both platforms. I only have the YouTube chat open. So if you do want to engage with us, please do head on over. Let us know who you're rooting for. I already see some love in the chat for Ohana Tish. We just didn't get this couple of jams through. I see some, well, Chinese characters in the chat. I can't really say who they're rooting for because we've got 3 options, but nice to see some of China in the chat rooting along with us. Here is one of those 3. And it's blind on blind encounter, which surely is done for now. I did mention, of course, we ran through the winner of that hand there, GGMillion kill, kind of maybe familiar with each other from playing some of the High Roller series. This series, with this invitational format, does sound a little similar to the Triton series. And there is some link up here. We do have some of the Triton players coming along. The likes of Pulpur himself going to be in the mix, but there is a leaderboard running throughout this series, through the 13 events, you accrue points. You know how these things go. The winner of the leaderboard gets a seat to the 100k Triton main in Jeju.
What a gift that
there we
would
go.
be.
100k added in effect. Lovely. Just the cash 100k. Oh, don't worry about it. Well, actually, it's not coming out of our wages.
Dangerous cards.
Oh, boy.
Which A-Dub's shrinking up. Huge, yeah. 7 million, playing 160k big blind, 2 8s. Always the spots I feel like in these tournaments, situation like this, I'm like, okay, I've got 8s, it's a good hand, but I kind of almost wish I hadn't been dealt into exactly, like, give me this hand in the cutoff of the button. Don't give me this hand like 9-handed. Some things can happen.
If I'm dealt 8, I'm fist pumping.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I'm just scared money.
What did you do yesterday? Thank you.
But look, here we go. I mean, what Kill's thinking about with 6-4 off.
Wow.
I wonder if that was like pretending to think about it, just to set the tone like, hey, be careful. You're opening, be careful. With my cutoff.
The fake tank?
Fake tank, yeah. Just like set the little subliminal, subconscious. Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Ooh.
Here we go. Ahmad getting after it.
We were waiting for some spice, and here it is.
Here we go. The kind of small sizing 3-bet.
Maybe I take them.
Oh, this is fun.
From Ahmad. This is actually what I'm talking about. Suddenly,
My favorite flute.
these 8s feel a little icky.
He buy also a
I mean, we're deep. These two, over 30 blinds. Kiwish going to come along in a form of a call, but all of a sudden, we're sparking into life. But a 5-5-3 flop is a pretty good one. But again, it's one of these, like, does he just have queens, kings, 8? Like, the clicky sizing pre. I'm scared. I'm scared for the man. I don't know how this one's going to go. To learn a casual flick out of 700k into the 1.8 million. Well, we don't know how much these guys would have played with each other over the last couple of days, or in previous tournaments even, but look at this. Just gets the fold.
Wow.
Take a bow, Musa Ahmad.
Oh, baby. The A6 gets 8s to fold, so he's set mining here.
Yeah,
If you're folding on a 5-5-3.
I think he sort of maybe saw this player, suddenly he comes up with a clicky 3-bet sizing and just put him on a monster, right? He's just gone, I think this guy just has
bravo.
the goods.
Who played?
And I'm just going to play
played with
eights
you?
to set mine.
We're 5 hands in, and this thing has already been taken to the streets.
Sleepy, I'm tired.
You sleeping?
Wow.
Very cool play.
I mean, if I'm sat at the table and
What was the flop?
I don't know how much they played together, but suddenly, you know, he popped out of nowhere with the small bit 3-bet sizing. I'm scared with eights. I understand this.
Yes. Very cool play.
Good flop.
Stefan straight back on the horse. King, Queen, O getting taken upstairs. This is a man, of course, we were discussing before we came on air, weren't we? Looking through Stefan's like Hender mob results.
You know,
Together, just 50k in live cash. That's the biggest that coming in the form of 11,000 and a litany of cash. So someone who's certainly playing here at a bigger stage than they've probably ever played at before. Certainly, you know, chasing $1 million. So,
But he could be an online wizard.
right, he could be. He certainly could be. But it's perhaps, you know, understandable that he went a little bit on the defensive. They're maybe thinking, hey, look, playing with so much money here, more than I've ever played for before. I've just got to go with what I think is... I don't want to get stuck in a murky spot where I call with these 2 8s on the flop. Now I'm playing an icky spot. I'm just going to fold, preserve where I'm at. I've got a good stack.
Yep.
Let's feel our way into this tournament.
Do not blame the fold at all.
Yankov now going after his man from the big blind with ace-5 off. And yeah, Kiwish just getting it from 2 sides early on. And one feels this kind of holding hard to continue. Got to think, what kind of hands am I playing from +2? This one's one of the weakest. But he is curious. Just got me to fold that previous hand. Feel like they're picking on him. Yankov giving nothing away.
Raise.
Oh, wow! Here we go, okay.
No way.
Fool me once. But you're not going to fool me twice.
And he goes with the click.
Love it. Right, because I mean, right, so Yankov 3-betting out the big blind. It's so polarized, isn't it? It's
of course.
Like hands that are just never going to continue, and then the good. So we can just go small. Like little clicky.
I do
Unless-
love it. I do love the little clicky.
Although, at Merit, you got to be careful, because you never know what people might do back to you. You know, we've just seen it already. But Yankov, yeah, like staring his man down, I think.
Wow.
Well done, Stefan Kiwish. Just said, you know, maybe a little too defensive on the last hand, but came right back at it and stepped up to the plate.
What a bounce back that was.
All betting the king, queen. Of course, the hand that blocks some of the strongest. You know, blocking the queens, we block the kings, the kings, the queens. This is the kind of hand we want to bluff with, but it still takes a lot of moxie to do it. When I've just mentioned that he's playing for more money than he's ever played for before, as far as we're aware. Like looking at minimum results. So that's like credit to him for maybe being a bit too cautious with the 8s, but stepping up there and proving that he ain't no scared money.
Well, he played the player, right?
Well, that was, I was going to bring it up because Yankov is a man I gather you've tussled with a little bit. And
okay. So this year, I've played with him on a few continents. And when I get to his table, I exit the tournament. This has happened 3 times in 3 different countries.
Wow. Okay. So he's got your remedy.
He does.
Well, this is it. He's just doing this stuff you don't even know. He's in there with the ace-5-0, 3-betting, putting you under the pressure. You just
I need to be like Stefan.
just put it in there. Just put it in his eye.
Just click it.
Come up with the full bet. Loving this. What a start we've had to this final table already.
I mean, the fireworks that are going off, this is amazing.
Boo from the cutoff, raising. Can I get behind? Yankov in the small, Natish in the big with a nice looking hand here. 6-7 suited again. You know, everyone has a reason to want to be laddering up, but when you are the shortest stacks, you have the less risk premium, as it were, right? You can kind of gamble a little bit more than most.
You certainly can.
This hand seems like one we want to continue with. Pondering, is he? Ah, he's just going to give it up. He's just going to fold.
There was something there, though.
Yeah,
He didn't want to relinquish.
he really didn't. He wanted to play. But again, I mean, looking at those stack sizes, still has 15 blind. There's some snugness. Be paid off by ICM considerations high, of course, at the onset of this final table. You know, 9th, 85k. If he just ladders up to 6th, that's 160k. He's basically doubling your money just by getting to 6th.
Yep.
Reasonable to want to play snug.
Yeah, the jumps start getting really cool around 4th.
Right, yeah. As we mentioned, we stretched to get the milli up top. There's a huge heads-up match coming up later today. 350k the difference between 1st and 2nd. What, another 150k down to 3rd.
Discipline fold there with 5s.
We like it.
Yep.
I'm at queen. And it's already surprised us buying that.
Ace-6 offie.
Yeah. Well, not a click, but the very small sizing, kind of looking super strong.
Telling a really cool story.
And a story that got believed. Yankov, 2 7s. He just found himself wrong side of a 3-bet coup.
I like a call here. The 7s.
Wow. The 2 short stacks behind Atish and Tian. Neither of them are going to be able to continue here. Ace-Jack 4 flop, delivering top pair to the opener. And it's a similar board to the first hand we saw of the day, where it was like a ace-queen raggy hand with the pocket 8s had called. This time it's pocket 7s. Just such ugly boards.
Well, ugly for one.
Right. I'm sure Mr. Yankov's a lovely chap. Not the sort of man I want to find down a dark alleyway.
Or for me at a poker table.
Well.
As you do.
There we go. I was about to say it could be any one of the 9 culprits at the table. I'm taking the dealer out.
That's a safe
How many
bet.
hands until the next?
2 more.
Okay, thank you. 2 more, right?
I think. Oh, 1 more.
Oh, 1 more.
Finish, change. How long one dealer deal? How long one dealer deal? How many hands?
For the hands. We're gonna do it with 24 hands, which is like...
24 hands? Too long.
She gave you two all-ins already.
What do you want?
A couple more hands
I
then.
want every 20 minutes, like casino.
A beautiful lady in front
No,
of
every
you.
20 minutes change
In
good.
front of you directly.
20 minutes good.
Oh.
Say this guy. 1 hand, 15 minutes.
Yeah, you can.
24 hands, 6 hours. 1 dealer, 6 hours.
Jamil will go popping things up with the hooks. Varga's going to approach this. It is the man who's going to be opening them a lot of hands, but 2 6s fare pretty poorly. Even then against +1, right? Such an icky hand. I mean, if it gets anyone else, I'm sure it's like a turbo fold, but he's thinking, can I do something here against Wakil? But I like the fold.
I do too. Especially him being in the top 4 in chips, right?
Stay out of the way. We're seeing 3 bets. We're seeing 4 bets. Things are happening, right?
And 6s don't do too hot when put the pressure's on. Yeah, I like it. Good fold.
You were sitting here with 7.5 million in chips. like this too.
Mm-hmm.
Level 1, we're in.
Oh, sorry.
Of course.
Final table, ICM.
For him.
Let's tone down not every suited hand.
Here we go.
Last stand? No, please stay.
Two all-ins and one orbit's not enough.
I have very good hands.
When?
Ace 8, ace 9, ace 8, ace 9, 4. I fold all.
Well,
Can't blame her.
final hand at
Still, I was
8160.
too tight.
Pinch will feel on those shorter stacks. Move to 200k big blind. Such is the nature of the game. We've got to get these guys moving. Jamil, going for it once more.
I mean, when no one's pushing back
Right. Just keep doing it.
until something happens.
That's what I always say. People, you know, you look at these poker tournaments, and I'm always, my mindset is always make them do something. Don't assume like, oh, maybe I shouldn't raise his hand because some of these guys will come after me. Like, make them come after you. Then maybe we adjust. But here we go.
And funny you say that.
All right, Ahmad just going for it again. King 10 suited. We kind of like this, right? I mean, if we want to play this hand, we can't really call, so let's go after the guy.
He's taking spot after spot. He doesn't care that you're chip leader. I'm loving the way he's playing this FT so far.
That is the thing, you know. There are rules of how these tournaments are supposed to play out. ICM, hey, I'm the chip leader. You're a mid-stack. You're supposed to stay out my way. You look over the table, you see Musa Ahmed. He just doesn't care. So now suddenly, like, you can't take advantage because he doesn't care. Like, what are you going to do?
And
Poor Kiwish found out before. Jamil surely will find out here himself. Musa, one of those. Did have a brief look on the hand mob. Didn't find a profile that we could attribute to him.
Lebanese, I thought we were friendly.
Sorry?
25k?
Two Lebanese, I thought we were friendly.
and he gets the King 10 suited 3-bet through. Well done.
Tournament, 25,000 by
You live in Lebanon?
You play?
Yeah.
Maybe.
You too?
No,
this,
Canada.
This reason.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, as we end that level, this is how
Thank you.
the landscape looked. It still will kill up top, but Musa Ahmed really the one driving some of that action. Couple of naughty little
It's
maneuvers
closer for you here
from
than me. Much
him,
closer.
PM, and Atish still the one at the bottom. Yankov perhaps
very
the biggest loser, I think, in
for
that,
you it's so
in that
nice.
first 12 hands, but really only in the form of that 3-bet fold, right? There hasn't really been too much movement.
That's good.
You know what, though? I like that both of them played the hand the way they did.
Yeah.
And it was just checkmate with a
Oh, she
4-bet.
didn't move, yeah.
No.
Have that.
Whose is this?
No,
Button
no,
is there.
button.
Your big
Not
open under the gun.
I whose chip is this? Your chip? That's what I'm saying.
Button move.
No, I know. I
Yeah,
was saying
now.
whose chip is it?
Just 9
Your
blinds
chip?
at this new
Well,
level.
that's what I was saying. I didn't know if it was. Yeah, that's what I was asking. I didn't know if it was from the pot. He forgot to give it to him. I did.
SB.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's fascinating. It is very bunched, as we see there. I mean, a lot can still happen. We've got the likes of Musa just going for it. Certainly seems to be the live wire at the table. Makes life difficult for Wakil. But, you know, you want to be Wakil, you want to be the chip lead. But he's got Musa there who's clearly willing to step out. He's got Wei Rampu as well, 2 seats down. Kind of a bad seat draw, if such a thing can happen as the chip leader.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his work cut out for a guy that's shown that he's playing for $1 million.
他一直在看，就是那个陈总听雨，对，他本来就在帮我看。对你想，所以他看的是
9 blinds can, ace 5-0 in the cutoff.
别人的手牌里是
Tough spot.
Obviously, the chips will live in life.
好嘞。
We are playing a tournament, starting to run it.
How much?
Mercifully.
1,800,000.
Fine folds behind.
Pro, good luck.
Thank you.
I think he's pretty relieved to have gotten that one through.
One of those just. Don't let me just bust the first hand I play. I sit here and fold for an orbit, and then I find a jam, kind of a nicky spot.
We're just praying, just please fold.
Maybe get one through.
And he does.
Biraz avokado kestirsene.
Uh-oh. My teacher's got a salad.
Uh-oh.
It looks like a salad. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. The boys are in trouble. He threatened them. He threatened them. Once that thing's inside him, it's over.
Big blanket.
He just... the way he sat in the middle of the table with the... Looks like he won a drawing to sit and watch the table live. Like, he just casually got the bucket hat on, got my food, watched the show. I've never heard of a man threaten, like, just wait till I've got a salad in me.
And he's doing work on it.
He's putting that thing down fast.
Yeah.
Over under number of hands, that salad last. We saying like
7?
Oh, you went 7. Oh, come on, man. I was thinking like the line's like 2 or 3. Look at him.
Okay. Bad over under.
He's got work to do. He needs something in him.
Friendly.
Wow.
Arm has been
Attack.
anything
No
but so far.
Now I'm sleeping.
Attack. No friendly.
King Jack Deuce.
Check.
I think Armour checked out a turn there. I heard the word check.
Check.
You always be wary when you hear things like that. But
True.
This one, just the man's just done with the hand. Got 6-4 off. I've seen King Jack Deuce. I don't want to play.
He's picking his spots well.
He was gonna be a little bit scared. I mean, we can't rule anything out.
Nope. Okay. Always a relief there when you have 7-8 and you get that one through.
Pick up.
Right, 8 high.
Why not?
We're pretty stoked.
We're down to the bottom of that bowl already. I can hear metal on porcelain, you know.
It was actually 2 hands.
There we go, job done. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe there's a little bit left in that. It's going to take it away.
Tamam, boş ver. Sağ ol. Bir espresso yapsana bana.
See, where's the plate going? Has it been taken? No, he wants to finish off the last scrapings. Maybe that's where the rawest of the power comes from, is right at the bottom. Here we go.
Yeah, I think you're on to something.
Jamil finding legitimate hands to play with.
A suited ace is always great, but on the button, it's premium.
Hast du einen Livestream offen? Hast du einen Livestream offen?
Boo sitting on 30 blinds. Suited queen up against that button raise, which I just mentioned come from far weaker hands than the one that is out there. Does decide to defend. Oh, hello. It's an easy one. The ace 10-10. One of those boards that we see, like the opener just gets to win, loads on this kind of texture, right? Gets a big blind defend. It almost feels like, why have I wasted top pair in this spot?
Right.
Guy's just going to fold so often. I wonder if he ever finds, there we go, just a little check back every now and again on this kind of, oh my word.
And there it is.
That's a wizard.
He is.
Checks back, makes trips again, this time a boat.
And now kind of a spot for Queen High.
Right, Queen High feels pretty good now.
Right? Very tricky check back.
I guess he'll just has to put something in. All right, because it's not like you can check back here and hope your opponent catches something on the river. The only thing they can catch is like a king or a queen or a jack at this point. They might just call with that anyway.
True.
It goes for a 300k bet.
Really milking.
Got one hand on another. So, but to be a little bit suspicious, like what hands would raise and check back? Is this like obviously some traps, but then maybe just a complete junk, like the the.
What about the
7 high?
small pairs?
Right.
They're now
bluff.
counterfeited.
Right. That makes sense. Dreamy scenario to find himself in. Having checked back the ace, getting this delicious turn card. Certainly looks a bit bluffy.
1475. 1,475,000.
Who's big? It's 1.8.
I like big. He's
Right. I mean, if Pooh's got a 10, he can just never fold.
Exactly.
And he's going to have to, I guess, call. He can't just call boats as well, right? Maybe he has to sometimes call with
the old queen?
Yeah, with a king, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I suppose he has a lot of aces himself as well, though, right? As played, So maybe we don't have to call with queen high, or maybe some queen high sometime. Who knows? Nicely done. Got the max, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Cool things can happen when you check back.
Twice he's done it. Just found the third ace on the turn against the same opponent. That's kind of fun as well. I wonder how much of the meta is his mind here. It's like I raised before. Obviously a very different situation, having raised like early-ish and playing against someone else and flopping an ace with a bad ace.
And you're like, really? Did it happen again?
And then yeah, just getting in their mind like, I'm going to check back again because surely you won't expect me to check back this ace.
Right.
Telling some friends.
I learned from you.
I can almost see your card.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. Thank you.
Case I'm getting used to. High rail, feature tables.
Good problem to have.
It is a good problem to have. Here we go. This is going to be an interesting one, right?
I agree.
And on the button. Blue with a hand that can do a couple of things. We know it's not hitting the muck.
No.
1.4.
1,400,000.
Goes route 1. And, you know, it's anyone's guess what Mr. Ahmad's going to do. Two blinds up to 7. That's certain there Red Lin in the background there.
Oh, I missed him.
Look, hiding behind the camera. Yeah, he is.
Call.
Here we go then.
Oh, baby.
Ahmed says, I want to see a flop. I've got 2 big cards. And all of a sudden, we're playing a huge pot between these two who are very comfortable in the chip counts. I mean, the 2 short stacks, the likes of Atish and Tian, just loving live seeing these battle out. Chen as well with 20 blinds.
Yeah,
Very happy to see these two play our hand, and look at this. Ahmed just finds top pair. On Jack 8-3.
First time what we have.
Who, perhaps thankfully, not really finding anything to give him too much interest on this board, but with the betting lead.
Full days night.
Check.
2 hands before ace queen. 2 hands before ace queen.
2 million.
Oh, it goes huge.
Ooh.
I mean, this is a very big bet.
That's half his stack.
Right. It just sets the moment. You just if you put, you know this man's probably never ever folding if I were to do anything. Obviously, we see here with ace-9, he's just going to get away with it, but
Not the same color.
Yeah.
And once again, he is rewarded for no fear poker.
yeah.
I'm loving the way this guy's playing.
Up to 9.6 million behind now, just with Kiln separating himself from that midfield. And interesting, I mean, we've only been playing for, what, 30, 40 minutes. We're on a 30-minute delay. Not sure exactly how much information these players will get. I mean, I guess at break they'll find out hands, but if you're sitting here and you find out, hey, that first hand he had ace-6 off and was just running a pretty savage bluff, and he's 3-bet the king to, now you're in a pot with him here and you end up having to check fold, you'd be like, you're starting to second guess things, right?
But there's metagame. He now knows that they know.
Sorry.
There we go.
What if he changes gears?
Sorry.
I'm sure he will.
Be careful.
I was like, he doesn't speak Bulgarian.
Yeah, I was wondering what language he's talking to me.
You don't know Bulgarian?
No, from where I will know.
Yeah. Bulgarian is famous. That's
I know.
second after English.
I know. I don't know. That
Second,
Bulgarian,
second international.
very difficult language.
How's your Bulgarian, J-Dub?
A little rusty. Oh,
Uh-oh.
not the spot you want to be,
Yeah,
Tian.
it's unfortunate.
Wow.
Finding ace, jamming 12. Getting asked the count. I mean,
How much? 2, 3?
it's one of these spots, isn't it? When he's jamming from +1, if someone wants to come in from Jamil's spot here, you don't feel great with ace queen. It's like, if you jam cutoff here and the button wants to get in, you're loving life, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna feel
Call.
his trouble. Does decide to call. Was obviously deciding whether to call or raise himself here. Kill decides to play it as a flat. Get some information of those behind. Well, Ahmad,
Oh.
again. I mean, it'd be a fool to try and guess what this man's going to do. He's thinking about it. What's he thinking? Squeeze.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, I mean,
If he just goes for the jam. Wow. Wow, okay.
thinks better of it.
What you fold?
我知道，我知道，我刚刚打了。
Трябва ходне просто. Свой
I
дан.
don't want to involve.
Nice.
Very nice.
Nines.
Huh?
9-9. Pair.
No. No pair.
That's what I asked.
Okay then. TNT's the bad
Ace
news.
king.
Do you like how his seat lights up red?
Queen.
Jamil's lights up red. They're the players that are all in. It's like,
Warning, warning.
there we go. Some drama to be had here.
预言家派，
Ace is suited.
Ace.
You can't.
I will not call with
No, no, no. Good fold.
no，
Opportunity.
Minimum chop
Chance.
chop.
45、45。
Headboard. Good start for TM.
勾，
Ain't card is cruel. Jack 5 or Queen required. Last not to beat. 9 on the end seals Tian's fate.
Well
加
played.
油加油加油！
Good
Lost
run.
out on this final, getting $85,000 for his effort. He's there, great
My
run.
friend.
加油！
You are happy.
运气不好。
I have one friend left.
You are mad.
510 entries has someone got.
I have two friends, one of them
That's
got.
It's not too
Very
shabby.
bad.
8.5 buy-ins,
A lot of bullets.
Nice to meet you.
a lot of bullets
It's no good.
差了
Something to
点
build
运
on
气啊！
as the series
You are
progresses.
crying, because he went out.
No, I had two friends. You and him. One of them
Jamil
got.
is really
Only
cooking
one.
right now.
Yeah,
Where?
came in what,
You.
just under 10
My
mil to
last
start the
friend.
final table. Already up to 15, added 50% to the chip lead stack.
He's loving life right now.
As we said, it's been on a good run.
Yeah, I think in May he did some work at in Montenegro.
Couple of final tables there. Fresh
Yeah.
off final tabling the EPT Monte Carlo main event.
Can I use this? Or this?
Just having a look here. In fact,
Now both are yours.
in 2025, he's already cashed for just over 900k to now. 2024, he notched his first seven-figure year. The year before that was just below that. I mean, already, having made this final table, would have passed the million threshold for this year, but looking to obviously set a new career best score, which kind of surprised me when we looked earlier that his largest single cash to date is 400k. That can be bettered here with a podium finish, but I was kind of surprised it wasn't more because I think I've seen his name a lot in the mix in some big finals, but perhaps just hasn't got the break
Button move.
when he's needed it.
Bottom move.
I think he's breaking his high water mark today.
Here we go. Well, I wouldn't bet against it.
Can you call floor?
He's struggling to kind of get all the chips in
Bottom move.
his little area of operation there. I mean,
Isn't it fun when that's going on?
Who got a? Oh, the guy that got knocked out, right? He got a call.
I don't know, but I think so.
well, I think
I think he's gone.
if you knock a guy out, you've got to drink his drink.
Yeah,
Isn't that not the rule?
Oh my god.
What? You drink?
It was his, right? He worked.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, I think I heard him order it.
If you're just joining us, this is the GGMillions Live edition here at the Onyx Club, the opening event of the High Roller Series here for the next 10 days or so, bringing you all sorts of action, culminating, of course, with the two biggies, the 100k invitationals, one in No Limit Hold'em, one in Port Limit Omaha. Some of those pairings been announced, some are still hidden, will be released over the next few days. If you want to know more, please do check out the Onyx socials, where those are being drip-fed to the people.
They changed it to
Big names. in the
number of
mix.
hands per level.
You know, Phil Ivey.
My
Don't know if you've heard of him.
24 per level.
Absolute legend.
Last second.
Nick Schulman.
No, I'm-
There's 400.
Getting in here. One of the new inductees to the Poker Hall of Fame, along with, of course, the main event champ, Mr. Mizraki. He's in the building.
15, I think.
What a year he is having.
That is insane.
That is heat on another level.
Four-time PPC champion. That would like come out the sum of that. That's like a benchmark that's like incredible. How can someone win that tournament 4 times? I mean, spare a thought for Brian Rass. The man's won it 3 times. Everyone just sleeps him now. It's like you've only won it 3 times. What sort of pauper are you? Like you
Just
to win that tournament 3 times is insane, and you're not even the guys weren't the most.
Bro, can I use
It's
also
hard to
this
win a
one?
tournament in general.
Right.
Now we're talking about a 50K with all the games.
I think that tournament's only run like 14 or 15 times or something. And those two have won it 7 times between them.
I need
Just, it's a coin flip. Who's
Yeah,
going to win it?
Yeah, right. Yeah, some of the biggest names in the game going to be battling out on this very stage.
Bravo.
He learns from you. Every hand you tell him
But
attack.
he only talk.
I teach.
He wants everyone to
You teacher.
attack teacher.
I teach him, he busts.
Now you have no more students. No one wants to learn anymore.
It's nice to see some banter at the
Yeah.
table. They're having fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, obviously, Orhan Atish
That is my
kind of
turn.
working with that short stack towards the bottom of the table, but I really hope he sticks around for a while because he's a lot of fun. And he's loosening these guys up. I mean, we were talking before we came on air. I was saying, you know, like, it'll probably be a little bit dry at the table. The final table, people playing for $1 million, it tends to get a bit serious, but he's really lighting the mood.
I couldn't agree more.
Wakil getting after it. Suited king.
Hard to fold Jack 10 suited, but good discipline there.
Taking on this 20 big blind stack. Chen. Haven't really had an opportunity to get involved just yet, but that's okay on final tables. You start off slow. We let some players bust out. We don't mind the odd ladder up here and there.
5 seconds.
Sometimes on FTs, we don't want to see hands.
Right. Oh, hang on a second.
Whoa.
Whoa!
I
Chen stepping out.
am blown away right now.
Wow, credit to him.
Wow.
Just knowing Wakil's going to be getting out of line here from under the gun is going to play so many hands. Takes the 7-5 off. And 3-bet's huge, like 1.5 million with just 2.5 back.
Wow. What a play.
We're seeing it all early on here at the Onyx.
Wow.
You asked me earlier, what is an Onyx? That's an Onyx right there, okay? That's an Onyx.
Okay, there it is.
That's what we know now. Just the,
Here, I thought it was a mythical creature.
You thought it was a
That is
mythical
it.
you know, Google's informed me it's a gemstone, but it's
Okay.
not a gemstone. It's a light 3-bet for a significant portion of your stack against it under the gun open from the big blind with garbage when playing a final table. That's an Onyx.
Well played. Very cool.
Hey, Chen, take a bow.
Wow.
I did not see that coming.
At all.
Like, just, in my head, the hand was over.
I just couldn't believe it. Just the red chips kept building up.
I heard raise. I was like, who said raise? I was scanning around. Who? Wow. You know, the Booth Brevin, Ali Najad once christened it Merit Poker Optimal, MPO. He calls it down here. You got your GTO.
MPO.
You get on the plane down here, you forget that because the solvers don't work in this part of the world. You gotta
They're short circuiting quick.
you gotta dial into MPO. Who now? +1. With that 20 big blind stack, things are starting to get a little icky for him. Try and get one through. Scary man in the big blind though.
Ooh. That's a fun hand to defend.
Mm-hmm.
But I shouldn't assume it's a defend.
How delicious is that window card when you've got the 7-8 of clubs? It didn't really get the full rewarder after it, but we got a pair.
Right.
We're going for the check back on this connected board. Boarded with an open ender, but it's an open ender that gives Wakil 2 pair on a rainbow board. Pardon me.
This is an action turn.
And It's one of these spots, isn't it, where you see Pooh's opening +1 of 20 blinds. He's not supposed to have too many hands that have just, like, completely missed here, right?
Yeah.
Well, Kill's got to feel like, hey, if I bet, I'm probably going to get some action.
Agreed.
$9.75.
And it goes nice and chunky.
Yeah, exactly that. Just recognizing that, hey, there might be some pair plus straight draws now that just don't really want to fold.
And
it's really just like the ace king is like the only no hand here on this 7, 8, 9 queen board, right? The ace jacks, the king 10, king jacks, they've all got gut shot draws. It's kind of hands open ended.
Who's got a tough spot here? Because he's got a lot of equity, but this is almost a third of his stack.
Certainly worth a deep hang. No flush draw on board. It's obviously where we, you know, can assign a lot of bluffs too. It's
True.
Flush draw combos. Perhaps, you know, holding a 10 ourselves. Maybe a card we want Phil to have. We'd like to be bluffing, but nonetheless, I mean.
What makes this tough though is he could go with the sizing with a 6, right?
Right. That's the thing, right? So he's sticking around here. We beat all the other straight draws. Maybe thinking, hey, does he go this big with the made hands? It doesn't go this big with one pair, we'd imagine, right? This is like
I agree with that.
2 pair plus type sizing, and of course,
what a dream river.
Napkin on the end.
For Jamil.
He just sets up here now for another wall, like sort of 75% pot river jam. What a start to the day for this man.
I know.
Do you reckon he walked down to breakfast? He went to the omelette station. There were no orders in. He just went straight up. Like, what would you like, sir? You know.
They already knew.
They nailed it. They just had it right. They just.
Yeah. He just sat down.
He just sat down.
The omelet was there.
Oh, it was there. Just
with all his fixings.
Oh, what a dream.
$5 million.
5 million.
Wow, overkill.
It's such a great bet size.
It is. Oh.
Obviously, the 5 million is 2.64. That is the remaining chips of Wei Ran Poo. Like, would you ever read anything into that? A guy hasn't said all in. He's just said 5 mil. Like, it's the same thing, but.
I think you can definitely read into that.
And how do you read into it?
Right. Oof.
Look at this. Okay. Who throws in all his time bank cards? I want to think deep about this one. I mean, this would be pretty heroic.
It would.
I mean, we want our opponent to have miss straight. The only natural bluffs are miss straight draws, right?
6x.
The 6x, the 10x. We hold a 10, and it gets a bit icky. We're going to have some better hands to pull. One imagines maybe a hand like jacks. Be like.
I mean, jacks would be.
A queen that we've checked back, perhaps. But I mean, again, Jamil's set this up as. He's not repping one pair. He's saying 2 pair plus, so. Thinking, how many combos of that? I guess you've always got to have that little concern as well. Is there a chance he's like bluffing with better?
Is it? Yeah, I mean, that could be a thing.
It could be a thing here, right? Could be like a 6-7 maybe.
He lays it down.
Yeah. Nicely done. I think that'd have been a far more interesting hand if he was in there with... he doesn't really have a weak queen there, but maybe a hand like jacks.
Jacks
like an ace-9 kind of holding.
I don't think he folds jacks.
Yeah, especially blocking, I suppose, the top straight. Jacks. Yet another pickup for Jamil Wakil. Has 32% of the chips in play now at this FT. That's a nice spot to find yourself in. Well, taking more chips for a man who certainly was one to watch at the onset of the FT. Wei Ran Poo, very experienced player. You can see that just by like his table demeanor, I think, when he's sitting there, way around. He kind of just looks the business, doesn't he? Doesn't look like man is going to get frazzled. He's the one coming in here before today with the largest career cash of everyone at this table, with 940K. Chen, what a delightful hand to find on the button here. You just...
They've rewarded him with a hand after the 7-5 off.
There we go. Open here, he's thinking, come on, Jamil, find a little bluff. Go on, I dare you. I don't imagine this one getting played, but just taking a few seconds to instill a little bit of fear into the opponent. That little bit of doubt.
I mean, I'm in the booth and he's scaring me.
So, like he's sticking around with his deuce 4. We're battling. Oh my God! Oh, no. This is unfair. Oh my word! Look at this. Moose is just.
Oh.
This is like the genuine check back of your cards because he's like defended garbage. Already forgotten what I've got. Hang on. Do I have deuce? Have I just flopped the joint? Is this real life?
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Chen loving life himself on this ace-5-3 against a man who's been so aggressive as well.
(4-2) has never looked so good.
What a dream. So Ahmed now trying to work out the best way to get this in. I mean, is conventionally we're just gonna slow play this. Yeah, it does
I like
just cool.
that.
You know,
I do like that.
Your opponent's gonna want to bet an ace again, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have a lot of weak hands that wish to continue. Some of 5x's, 3x's, those kind of hands. Sneak in here as calls. Well, I mean, it's not the worst card to see, but it is concerning for Chen, right? If your man can have some threes.
True.
But I mean, all the draws of the flush draws and the other straight draws are still out there.
Yeah, you don't want to see a repeat, but you still have ace-queen here.
Right. Oh, wow, we found the check back. Right now, all those draws miss. Sneaky. It's a check back to elicit a bluff, I think, from this man.
I agree.
I think this is opponent specific. He's seen Mr. Ahmed get after it. And actually, this may save him, right? Because bet's coming in. And he's always gone pretty chunky from everything we've seen so far. Look at this. Counting out another chunky one. And I mean, Chen's going to have chips back.
One five.
1.5.
I mean, never thinking about folding.
I don't think so.
Maybe thinking, hey, is it?
Oh, okay.
Would I ever try and go for like some thin value, you know? But the slow turnover.
No way.
Oh,
That's so dirty.
Good luck.
wow.
Good flop, huh? Bro, good flop?
The best flop you can have.
You like the flop?
I love it.
Australia.
Peng Chen. Well, the funny thing is, you got a call there and you get shown that hand, and you're like, wait, what's that? Like, there's no 3 in that hand. Like, what am I? Oh, it's a wheel. Oh, that hurts.
You probably thought it was 4 high.
Right. It just looks like some sort of mid straight draw. That's where
Yeah.
I played this great. I've got my man to. Wait, what? Deuce 4.
That was a cold, cold deck.
Nuts. Puro, just play nuts.
Well, you said Chen got rewarded with ace queen on the button for that spicy 3-bet. Not a 3-bet, pardon me. The Onyx.
Oh, the Onyx. I do like that.
Well, the early stages of this FT have not disappointed. partly anticipating a quiet affair. It was kind of bunched. You'd see not too much action, but
I'm starting to rethink my own game after seeing this.
Nice 500.
look at this. Iran down. It's 11 blinds behind. Gonna stick around with this king up against that man on the button. Not the shortest stack, but it's pretty close towards the bottom between Pooh, Chen now.
There we go.
Atish. And there we go. There we go. A little.
Yeah, I'm rooting for him. I mean, he's had a tough go.
He has. Let's give him a little tick upwards. Go with the unders and
270.
no real future prospects electing to use this as a bluff.
270.
275.
Of course, top pair, so much of it when you defend him with just sort of 10 blinds behind.
It's looking like a premium.
Yeah. Like, how do I get the maximum amount of chips here? He decided to check jam.
How much?
What assumes, you know, we got the 5 and the 6 on the board. There's a flush draw out there. We can rep a lot of,
2 million.
you know, hands weaker than a king.
True. When you shove, it kind of looks very draw-like.
Yeah. It's funny because Wakil's probably thinking, oh, I shouldn't have bet this flop maybe because this guy's just going to check jam all his draws.
True.
Probably thinks that's what's happened here. Like, oh, maybe I should have checked back my queen high. He's beating draws, but as it is.
2 million even. The 40 put me over.
Maximum 800. Maximum 500 more.
That might be the first hand Jamil's lost.
I thought you bet
Ah.
for him
Being
to
relentless.
fall in and
Yeah.
you called.
It's a big bet.
Well played.
Can someone page
On to
Ohad
the
Geiger?
next
I don't think
China
we've
guy.
seen him had a chance to enter a pot yet, have we?
You
Just
need a
chilling
new
here.
friend, huh?
Yeah. He's laxed out and locking up 6 figures, so he's chilling.
For 8, 2.
We're not friends? I thought we're
Friend
friends.
enough.
I thought we're friends.
Game to attack, attack.
I got you pay jump.
A jump, I don't.
That's a good friend.
25K, I don't keep.
Still good. 25K is 25K. It's still a lot of money no matter how much you have.
You need +3.
The other man who hasn't taken a step back at any point. Musa Ahmed up to 12 million in chips. Raising the button once more. Aforementioned Geiger. Still just getting dealt out at this stage.
Nothing you can do when the distribution's not in your favor.
How many cans do you get on the line? 12 more?
Do you want lines up? Do you want lines up?
No.
You know, 24 hands a level when you're playing nine-handed, 8-handed. That's a lot of time. Like we were saying earlier, weren't we? You know,
It could work out to be longer
I
than...
think a lot of time be more than an hour, right? I mean,
Yeah, I think as it gets more short-handed,
right? It would,
it's going to speed up.
but it's pretty generous.
Now
Yeah.
we start again. Every hand 2. Good.
Probably shouldn't be saying that at the table, but yeah, there's a 2 gone. It shouldn't affect the hand too much.
An Onyx comment.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Some reprieve. 29 up against the hijack open overkill.
All in.
Yeah, this is a good spot. Chip leader opening. You pick up 9s under 20 big blinds. You're loving this spot. And you're relieved to get the raise fold through.
Yeah, back up to 21. Pulls him ahead of the other short stacks, for like Yankov with 14 blinds, Atish with 9, Chen with 11. If those three just go out, 8, 7, 6, suddenly top 5 guaranteed 212k. That's a
You remember what I
That's
tell
big.
you?
huge proposition from where we are now.
This play, you
More
get
than doubling your money.
9. You remember?
I remember, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, ace queen.
Ace queen fold.
Thank you.
Raise 400.
We're killed now with a suited queen.
He's really opening it up here. The queen 2 suited open.
Who was one that would be like, could potentially come out with some non-all-in rebet? I mean, it'll be off the bottom with the chart, but we see it sometimes, right? Why not?
We've seen a lot.
Right. But again, we just mentioned those 3 stacks now who are considerably shorter than him. Just wait those guys out.
You wait for ace queen.
I wait for ace. Now, ace 8. Ace 8. Minimum 8. What do you wait for? You fold plus 30 hands.
Sorry?
You fold plus 30 hands. What do you wait for?
I'm 4-betting.
Yeah,
You're falling, man.
He's trying his tricks out.
Attack this guy.
He 4-bet, he 3-bet.
It's true though, Kiwish. 4-bet the king queen, no, but again, hasn't really been dealt in since.
It's his job.
This guy bust soon. He has to take job.
Okay.
Ultra. You got a chin?
I remember this.
Here we go. A real bit of kit. In the hands of Ahmed. Oh no.
Oh no, we've seen this before.
Oh no. I mean, Musa took a chunk out of him before. He's going to be looking to take the rest here. Nothing Pooh can do. 21 blinds, surely
All in.
does just move it in. He does the Musa, no reaction on his face. As you mentioned, once again, we're going to see this confrontation, Ace-King v Ace-Queen.
Snap.
Oh, ace king.
Sean.
High K.
what we learn.
High K.
No
Koji
queen.
dama svoj pop.
No queen. King high.
Napukamo se 25 minut.
No queen.
Easy for you.
Realni bezarnici. Davida.
I fold ace queen.
Davida.
Ace queen?
If I hit ace queen
Zaslužava
after this hand,
zaslužava da si to, da si sam...
ace queen, everybody was with ace queen.
Well, it's not over yet. Who looking for a lady?
Dude. Dama je za tu.
I win. If I call 7,
Why didn't call?
I forget.
We'll see Musa Ahmed take the chip lead and Wayrampu bust out in 8th unless something changes. We go.
It's never easy.
No queen. 8. Chop.
Okay.
Chop okay.
Chop is okay.
Chop. Chop okay. A little bit more.
Chop it is not.
Wow.
King is overkill. Musa Ahmed, then
Unfortunately.
Wayrampu out in 8th. I mean, poker tournaments are cruel. I kind of expected we'd see a lot of this man today. So accomplished.
I mean, he played well. It just kind of dealt to lose in a lot of spots.
Decks the deck.
Thanks.
Wayrampu picking up $102,000 for his efforts.
就是一圈中一个。
He will bust soon.
Musa Ahmed now the chip leader, and he's downwind of Jamil Wakil.
Me, I am happy.
Ace
Hey, Jeff,
queen, I
those two have
fold.
65% of the chips in play between the two of them.
And when you see the level of play, you know why.
Right, and they're gonna go at each other. Like,
Now ace queen snap fold.
Ich glaube, nächste Pause.
well.
Bro, you are in bad shape. They kill all Chinese.
It's true.
For sure. You are.
He was the country most represented at this final table. 3 of the 9 flying the red banner, but now just one remains. Chen with just 11 blinds.
Oh, yes, ace queen, ace.
Laddering really nicely.
Ace queen, I fold. Sure.
Yeah, Tish doesn't want to see ace queen. We saw Chen lose a big pot with ace queen against the deuce 4. We've seen ace queen run into ace king twice.
Ace Queen's looking like the parking lot hand.
It really is.
Everybody fold? Ah, you're right. I thought everybody fold. Of course. Thank you.
One second.
Call for 100.
And is going to defend.
Huh?
Green, right?
Huh?
Go.
I'm in.
Wir haben die 3 Bets und 4 Bets schon verteilt.
Try and get something going.
Bisschen über 7, ja.
He does. The 8-6
Also ich hab nichts
3
verloren oder
board.
so.
Not just top pair, but that jack of clubs working as well.
We're going to see some fireworks.
Wohin Schamala, das?
Yeah, of course, the open-ender for Wakil and the live over himself. Oh, there you go. Just Jan Wen check 2. We're all in. They're on their backs already. And a chance of back-to-back eliminations.
7,
If
9,
Wakil can convert.
Jack 8.
Батя, че е малко.
He didn't.
Много му даде.
I told her.
Топ пеар. Той е отворена кент. 7 и 9. Аз имах поп и 8
You
пика.
see, he didn't listen me, bro.
Какво ще стане?
He didn't listen me. Yes, he didn't listen me. I tell him, fold everything, or you bust.
Well, that is a great card.
Yes, it is. If you're Chen, you're loving that club.
Takes some of the outs off the board.
What happened?
Wow.
Top
Oh,
2. All right.
Easy,
Easy.
very easy.
It was
Nice double there.
very nice.
Yeah, backdoor flush draw straight.
And now we will finish from this one also.
Yeah.
620.
Wow.
20?
He's in awe. He can't believe that it bricked out.
Relax.
He's also obviously, you know, one of the big losers, as it were, in that spot. Everyone guaranteed
You
127k.
understand that?
If the outdraw came, he would have been guaranteed 160. You know, you just
Just a little anti-sweat.
a little bit more middle.
Yeah.
I try to learn.
He's the shortest, of course, with just 6 blinds. So he was the one who.
Full line, please.
Would have really liked to have seen a ladder up more than anyone else. In fact, he's way adrift now, right? Yankov's second shortest with 14 blinds. So it really is on him to get something going. Musa, a couple of ducks.
Some more.
All the way around to Wakil, who now finds himself in a position where he's covered.
For the first time all day.
Yeah.
1 and 2 in chips.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. Just finds it. Jack 5 deuce. Thankfully for Wakil. Oh, and he just checks it back. Wow. So nice.
Sorry.
I mean, Wakil, thankfully for his point of view, having no part of this.
How fast was that check back? The guy has all the moves.
It's yours, my friend.
Go on. You're just joining us. Well, first of all, where have you been? But secondly, welcome. You are here with us at the Onyx Club for the GGMillion 10K. 510 entries. Kicked this thing off a few days ago. We're down to just the final 7, one of whom will be walking away with $1 million and the first title of this series.
Oh my God.
Series of 13 events culminating, of course, those 2 100K buy-in invitationals. For now, it is myself, James Dempsey. The first time here at the Onyx, Jordan Westmoreland on the call. We try and crown a champion. Of course, we will be having Steve Warburton joining us a little bit later, building himself. Dabbled in this event, but, you know, unfortunately for him, didn't make the final table. He gets to join us instead.
Yeah. Good consolation prize.
I gather you got plenty of rest last night.
That's what an Irish goodbye will do.
Wonderful players' party here for all involved last night. We showed our faces.
We did.
Yankov going for the min. Kind of an awkward stack size, I guess, right? You kind of want to play this hand, but we do have that 6 big blind stack. Don't want to just pile it in. And now we get someone like, ooh, hello.
What do we do here?
Right. Anyone's guess which way Ahmed's going to want to proceed on this one. Got Yankov opening. Kind of, he's going to have some number of raised folds, but it's not like he's just raising a whole load of hands, right? We got
his range is tight.
Right, you got Wakil going after it, but of course, way capable of doing all sorts of things as Wakil. And look at this. Musa just going for the clicky 4-bet to 2.2 million.
Let's go.
And like, how small does Ace Queen now look? Do you really want to play for all the marbles against the chip leader? No, you don't. I mean, no option's good here. They're all horrible. We want to call and guess.
Oh.
He is going to do that.
Okay.
Go into the streets, but I mean, This is going to get so difficult on so many boards.
Just a casual 5 million in the pot, and we haven't seen 3 cards.
We've seen Moose's like post-flop bet sizes have been pretty big
True.
in these 3-bet, 4-bet pots.
Yep.
Right? It's not like we can call with ace queen here and kind of figure it out. He might just bomb it on the board here. Well, let's see. Ace, 8, 8. Obviously, a great one for Wakil. And with a swift check back. Well, king counterfeiting, of course. Queen kicker, but I feel like there's probably not too much concern now because mind that. Is there another ace across the way? Would it have bet check back ace a8? Maybe.
And another check here from Jamil.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, just thinking, hey, like I bet here, could I get a out of a hand like queens, jacks, tens,
9s?
My best served by checking, like my man bluff. He hasn't bluffed yet. Seems like he's just trying to check his hand down. And mine must be better.
960.
He goes small.
60.
Yeah. That bet kind of says, you know, let's get some value from those hands we were talking about.
Yeah.
960.
Yeah. That is 960. There we go. But I mean, if we're sitting in Moose's shoes here, it's like, what kind of hands can this be? I mean, what calls our 4-bet?
Jack 10 suited? Is that a thing?
Is it 3-bet the? But this stand kicked off as an open.
That's a great point.
Didn't it, from Yankov? Like, it's got to be pretty solid. It's like he just came out of cool. Maybe just the price is too good and wants to have a look at the cards. Well done, Jamil, getting some action there.
Yep.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
A little redistribution between the big stacks. Is now Wakil putting his nose in front.
All things considered, I think he got away pretty cheap for how big that was pre-flop.
Yeah, that was I mean, that was a huge pot brewing. There were 5 million chips in the middle heading to the flop.
And 960 was all that was.
Well, I'm putting it in context. I'm looking at the stacks. Geiger, 4.6 million. The pot going to the flop was bigger than his stack. Yankov, 2.5, the same. Atish, 1.3, the same. Chen, 4.2, the same. They're all looking at a pot that's bigger than their stack. Only Kiwish had 7.1 million chips, had more than what was in the pot going to the pot. I mean, that pot could have been ginormous.
True.
On different runouts. They're all very happy to see those two
Hang
butt heads. You know, the stags were locked. Here is that third placed man. The one who probably is the most handcuffed. I mean, he still has 35 blinds.
Yeah, you still got to open the ace jack.
Yeah. A lot of playability.
Man, he hasn't picked up one hand.
Just been dealt out thus far. Fish now. Looking a little pained. Just 6 big blinds in that stack. And what? He's under the gun now. He needs to not look at a deuce first card.
True. This is when you're just praying for ace X.
I mean, power was supposed to come from the salad. What's happened? He put the thing down fast.
He did.
He warned everyone, once I've eaten this salad, you're all in trouble. Maybe he needs something else. Maybe it's not a salad day.
Could it have been the type of salad? Maybe he needed a Caesar?
Thanks.
I think a second course is needed. Like, let's fire something else in.
A little caprese?
Yeah, why not? Uh-oh. Kill. Opening up in the cutoff and his man lurking behind with the goods. It looks like he's coming out with a very small 3-bet size again. He's just going to entice the action here now. My Geiger approaches this. Does he get, you know, perhaps a little trigger happy?
I mean, with his distribution, ace-9's looking a lot bigger.
You just watched everyone play and he's had nothing. And I like the fold, but it would be a spot that, hey, from what I've seen, maybe I just go with this. But hey, we got a 6 big blind stack who's under the gun.
Let's
They'll
pick a
probably
better
bust
spot.
next hand at a decent percentage. Yeah, let's. And of course, this 3-bet size is going to keep the kill in. These two head to the flop once more. The other 5 interested observers on a Jack 6 board. One out there. This man has not bet small yet.
Eight only.
800.
Repeat that. The pre-flop request. Kill. Deep into there's a lot of time. Decides upon call.
Oh.
Dirty turn card. How Musa approaches this card.
1 million.
Well, there we go. Decides he's going to bet here and then evaluate on the river. Obviously, there's going to be some concern always, right? Your opponent can certainly have some jacks. The big
I don't
jack
think he's
suited
worried
stuff.
about that.
He's not worried. He doesn't
No.
get concerned about too much. He's
No.
thinking, hey, maybe my opponent's got a worse ace. Maybe my opponent's got a hand like 8s.
Maybe he has 8-6.
Maybe he has 8-6. Let's get some action. How grim is this now? Jamil. Yeah, nice.
Yep. Good laydown.
Cool when he was ahead, body was behind.
And they're just going back and forth for that CL, aren't they?
They really are.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's weird. The mid stacks usually are thinking, right, I'll just play snug here. See these short stacks, maybe battle out, bust out. Here you're thinking at mid stack, you're like, maybe one of the chip leaders is about to bust out. Like any minute now.
I mean, the rate they're going, it does look like one guy's going to take out the other.
Yeah. All I need is one of them to flop second pair, one to flop a straight draw, and we're in.
Yep.
This is a Tisha's moment in the big blind. Posted one dead as the ante. Another one out in front. Just that little nub behind. Hey, at least he's got a lot of time bank cards left. It's nice.
There's some solace in that, yeah.
What I like here as well, we see a lot at Merit, particularly at Onyx. Pace of play is good. Not too much time wasted.
The dealers whip out the cards quicker than anywhere I've ever seen.
The dealers are astonishingly good.
Amazing dealers.
Well, Jamil targeting that big blind. Jack 5 suited with an ace, just deciding one assumes he wants to just run it here or any kind of stop and go maneuver. I think Stop and go is kind of hard though, isn't it? Against. Oh, he just folds.
Whoa.
I mean, obviously it's not that attractive proposition committing with ace-3, but looking at the stack sizes, I mean, I feel like
You're never getting a fold though.
right.
So
Yeah,
he's just finding a better spot, I
right.
guess.
Wants to be first in.
Yeah.
Just feel like, you know, is Yankov gonna make a misstep and bust before us? Perhaps it's possible, but everyone else just comfortable. I mean, Yankov hating that as well. He's like, come on, you're supposed to bust out, then I can start playing.
True, true.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was just going to go for like a stop and go, but against McKill it's so hard because you don't know what the boards are, right? Like,
Yeah.
Like I jammed Jack 5 deuce. It's supposed to be my board. The guy's got top 2, you know?
Right.
Chen, once again, one of those who's really not incentivized to play, but ace jack suited. There's a lot of hand. Really not being kind in these cards. See what Kiwish can figure out here. I wonder if he ever just finds the fold here. I would love it because Chen just isn't opening under the gun here, right?
This would be a very disciplined fold, and it would be really good with the stack sizes.
Yes. Well done. Okay,
Yeah. That's well played.
This guy's a player.
Yep. Agreed.
Move.
So tempting. Oh, one blind, flick in an ace high, I cover the guy. But come on, like, what's he opening with here?
Exactly.
Well done, Stefan. And who, as we say earlier, you know, largest career cash for this was 11K, I believe.
And he's not playing like it.
Oh, locking up 127. Very good chance of a big cash here today.
Oh, good.
We've been there before.
Yeah.
Same.
Same?
One higher. The bottom card.
How this possible? How?
It does seem like these three have been dealt out in a row there. Like,
Yeah.
Out.
You need double up.
After this hand break.
After this hand, double up. Break? No, we break after I double up.
Breaking.
Okay.
Until double.
the last hand of the level. That's the last hand before the first break of the FT.
This is your hand to double up.
No, this is after break.
After break?
This hand impossible.
Maybe on break, something other than the salad. Like a little boost up. What did you get?
Kind of envisioning a slice of
break?
pizza.
Dinner break. We need dinner break.
It's a break after this, right?
Yeah, better.
4 blinds and a king. Blind's going up next hand.
Okay, okay.
All in.
There
run
he
it.
goes.
Oh. Yikes.
1-1.
190.
Yeah, he actually does. He has slightly more than the graphics suggest. So 1.1. So it's what, 5.5 blinds.
How much is it?
There we go. It's gonna be terrible news. A call comes in here from Kiwish. Still with an ace.
What a spot.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey.
wow. Okay.
Hold on, please.
And Yeah, Johan sees the bad news. Will need to find that 4 if he wants to continue in this event, wants to get past this break.
4 king?
Oh,
Ooh.
that is a dagger. Jack in the window. All but seals it. Well, he's entertained us.
Oh, he's been great.
But Orhan Atish is
Good
now
luck, guys.
confirmed out. Picking up $127,000 for his efforts. Not the worst way the day could have gone. Right, came and guaranteed 85K, was one of the shortest stacks. Never really got anything going. Found his jam spot there, and alas, it wasn't to be. But Stefan picking up another one, separating himself from the 3 shorties, but still a long way adrift of those big stacks as these players will head off on that first break of the day. And as they do so, I mean, we'll look at the counts in a moment, but I can tell you, it is Musa Ahmed with ever so slightly the chip lead over his buddy Jamil.
And he's earned every single chip.
Yes. I mean, those guys have got, I'm looking now, just under 2/3 of the chips in play between them. And then, well, Stefan now, of course, with that pickup, a few more chips himself. Here you go, get to have a look at it. That's how things stand as we head to the break. And as we head to the break, I'm going to be letting J-Dub go out, get himself a little bit of rest. His first look at the booth here at Merit has been fun, and Mr. Steve Warburton will be joining us on the flip side of the break. So guys, please don't go too far. We'll be back in around 10 to 15 minutes, so fix yourself a drink and then come back and join us for more of this Super High Roller Series. Welcome back, one and all, to, well, just an expansive sea. Just the Mediterranean Sea. There we go. There's the island of Cyprus. Here we are. Spinning around, Warps. I'm getting a bit dizzy. But welcome back, everyone, because it is a bit dizzying in here. We're down to just 6 players in this opening event of the Onyx Super High Roller Series here at Merit. And it's Musa Ahmed now in the lead, just ahead of GGMillion. And as I said before the break, we wish Jordan goodbye for now, and I'm bringing in Mr. Steve Warburton and Warps. That was quite the opening frame.
Unreal, James. Yeah, they've really come to play, haven't they? You see a lot of final tables, ICM and everything, you know, being tight at the start, a bit cautious. But almost everyone just had their little spell, didn't they? I mean, I almost fell out of my seat when Mr. Chen just like 3-bet the 7-5 off from the big blind. He has the chip leader under the gun. I was like, wow, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, just made it 1.5 with 2.5 back, and well, being rewarded. Still in here in the mix, and obviously he was on the wrong side of one as well himself when he'd opened the ace queen, and Musa Ahmed defending deuce 4 came ace 5-3. Somehow he's still in here battling away with 19 blinds, just ahead of Ohad Geiger, who I don't think we've really seen VPIP. I can't even remember a hand he's had the opportunity to play. Kind of the same as Krasimir Yankov as well. He's been somewhat out of it now. Now we're just 8 blinds, but at least he got that ladder up as the rest did just before the break when we lost Orhan Atish himself. Just really never got anything going. So then play about to get back underway. And the only one we didn't mention there, Stefan Kiwish in there with 33 blinds. I think pretty good for him. Saw, you know, arguably a little misstep from him early on, but it was a tough spot with the 2-8s. But then he proved his moxie. King Queen O not long afterwards. Nice little 4-bet. Finds himself, yeah, just kind of separated from both packs, as it were.
Yeah, I think the 2 stars of the show so far have definitely been the 2 chip leaders. Moose has just been great entertainment, literally from hand 1, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Throwing caution to the winds, but he's not been too out of line. He's obviously done a few things, you know, that were pretty aggressive when I thought he might just fold, but he's not like a total maniac, is he? He's sort of picking his spots well, and it's working out for him. And that hand with the 4 deuce, I mean, if he had check raised the flop, then he's probably going to stack Chen, isn't he?
Yeah.
So yeah, that was an amazing hand.
Right then.
Back to it, yeah.
New level, new action. Geiger, very rare raise. Finally finds a playable one.
1,050,000.
Look at this, Kiwish just finds it on him.
Yeah, I've really liked how he's been playing Kiwish, actually. He's not a too much, but he seems to know his spots. I'm not sure he plays too much live, having a quick look at his Hender mob, but I'm pretty sure this guy's a very well-studied online guy.
Do you see the pace? Was that 2 9s that Chen just insta-folded?
So, yeah. I mean,
Are you sure?
Geiger's obviously in very, very tight as he's supposed to be. Raise under the gun here. But he's not super wide.
Right.
To a Kiwish 3-bet, it's 9s. It's pretty dicey. I don't mind the fold.
Yeah, and especially, well, Yankov's got what, 8 blinds coming around fast.
Yeah, with just 6 left now as well. We are reaching some big jumps. Top 4, I'd say, is pretty nice. I don't know what you're feeling about that, James, but
you're saying 5th for 212 doesn't really float your boat.
Yeah, it's kind of nothing, isn't it? You know, 212, but when you get to that 292, 415, and that big heads-up match, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. Of course, everyone guaranteed 160 right now on a 52k pay jump. The big climb up to a milli. Second getting, I'm going to say the word, only 650k. Does set up that huge heads-up clash when we get there. Right now, you could bet on a Musa or kill clash, but expect the unexpected. This is Merit.
Yeah, I definitely expect to see Keel in the top 2. I feel like he's not made too many mistakes. He's pressing all the right buttons at the right time, isn't he?
Yeah.
And even though Moose has got position on him, I feel like he might have the edge in a big hand. But you never know. A lot of it's obviously just down to card distribution, and anything can happen, of course. But feel like Wakil kind of feels quite confident this is his man. Obviously, you saw that hand before with the nines and the ace queen. You were saying,
yeah,
it's not great, and you know you're out of position, cold 4-bet, but he looked very comfortable in the hands.
Yeah,
you know he liked his price. I feel like he could take him to the streets, but wow, look at this again.
I was about to say, I mean, this feels like a little bit of a misstep perhaps for Musa. Not necessarily playing the Jack 7 suited, because we can see Wakil's got King 4 off, but so far we've seen him kind of, when he has played aggressively, now just starting to call, but get rewarded with 7-7 ace. Why not?
He's not super incentivized to be tangling with Wakil. They've both pretty much got the same stack. But yeah, he obviously likes the suit connectors and he's killed this one. Can't imagine there'll be too much damage. You know, Moose has got a lot of ace-X flattening in the small blind, so I don't think Wakil will be going too crazy. Not too many run-outs I expect him to keep blasting here. That's certainly not one of them. He's got a little bit of showdown as well to those small pairs that would flatten the small blind, so can't see too much more action here. These two have been clashing though, haven't they?
They really have.
They've played about 15 hands.
You know, we were saying before that, you know, so often you're a mid stack at a final table like this, right? You're in the seat of Kiwish, and you're kind of like looking for the short stacks to get in and bust out. But here you're looking at like, hey, maybe the two chip leaders get it in. And
yeah, right, yeah. I'm very surprised about this. He's just going like really small for. I'm not too sure what this conflict is.
Call.
He's probably ruled out 7x. So yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe he's just trying to make the hand a bit easy to play almost, you know.
Doesn't want to.
Yeah, doesn't think he's getting check raised too much. And
don't want to check back and then face like a big bet and think, hey, do I have to call here? Because as you mentioned, like deuces through sixes, contenders.
Maybe he thinks he's quite loose as well. And he does maybe appear like the 10 jack suited on the flop and
maybe there are
queen 10 suited, queen 9,
yeah,
like the back doors. So. Very interesting dynamic with these two, obviously the two big chip leaders and everyone else just kind of scratching around, aren't they? Just trying to find the spot to double and not get too involved.
See Ahmed, the Raggy King on the button. He isn't going to press the button. Will allow Oha Geiger to invest in this King 7 suited. He actually covers Yankov behind, who has just 8 blinds extra.
I'd have liked to have seen. Him open all the buttons there with King X hands, but timing is everything, and he has managed to dodge it as these two got it in.
Yeah, Geiger the covering stack, but he is the one in need of help. Yankov looking for that all-important double. These two just really haven't had a go at this final table at all thus far.
Yeah, very, very standard stuff. Obviously, jamming the King 7 suited. Ace 8 off with a mandatory snap. Get lucky.
Queen 10-10, no change. Yankov just needs to fade one more card, get himself back up to 3.8 million, and back in with a shot. That's what he'll do.
1,750, I think.
Mike now going to have just 5 blinds in his stack. At least some mercy in the fact he has the button, but you mentioned just 6-handed now. Things come around fast.
Yeah, super short. He's going to be looking to get a jam through before that big blind comes.
Jem was pulling for a king. He fancied the ladder up. Welcome one and all, those of you joining us on our YouTube chat. Please do feel free to get involved. We are, of course, streaming as well on Twitch. First of all, I mean, I just realized I was going to ask everyone to subscribe to the Onyx Live channel. I realized I haven't pressed that button yet myself. So let me press that button.
I'll do that, my friend.
Then please, can all of you subscribe to a wonderful new channel here. This is where we'll be streaming all of the events here. Onyx Super High Roller Series culminate, of course, with those two 100K invitational events.
I think there were some fans from China before. I saw the chat box going pretty wild. Obviously start with 3.
Yeah. 3 players from China kicking things off, and well, different river card would have seen them in the first 3 out, but Chen persevered.
Have you picked your winner yet?
I mean, we came in like Wakil was the chip leader. I think he's having such a good couple of years in the poker circuit. I still feel it's Wakil the most likely.
I'll take the wish.
All right.
3 drinks for the winner.
3 drinks at the all-inclusive merit.
It's actually
Is that why this is the last place you want to tournament? Just wait, you know, chopped. I call it winning.
What I was about to say was last night was my round a lot.
It was your round. That way you ran off.
I stayed out till midnight-ish.
So
old man now, aren't I? So
I understand it. I understand it. It's good to get some rest.
40 next year.
Yeah, it's nice seeing, obviously, a lot of players relaxing last night. Some of them maybe not playing these events, but we're talking to the likes of one of the invitational pairings. I just mentioned that before, but the Kristen Peoples team, Henrik Peckman, little Dave Nicholson, are going to be battling out in that 100K. There's plenty of other pairs already announced and plenty more still to come as well. So if you want to check that out, do check out the Onyx social feeds.
Some unreal pairings in that 100K. I cannot wait for it next week. It's going to be good. PLO as well.
Yeah, it's nice to see PLO going to be in the mix. Just having a look now, getting the it's the final table of the 100K Hold'em Invitational. It's going to be on the 18th. That's Monday.
Geiger here has found a hand that's more than good enough in the cutoff.
how much?
9 suited for his 5 big blinds.
I don't think Chen's looked yet. Wants to count first.
玩谁？谁？ OK。哦，挫败。
When he says "oh," you think like aces or something. Yeah, so like, oh no. But it was an "oh" just fold.
I'm seeing a lot of Kiwis in the chat. I'm liking that. Kiwi fruit emojis in there.
Oh, yeah,
nice. Clear who you're supporting. I see some love for Wakil.
I like it.
I'm seeing some more Chinese characters. Unfortunately, I can't translate them. I could. I mean, I could just port them over to, you know, a translator, but I'm not going to do that. But it's fair to assume who you're rooting for now, especially when there's a Chen in the name.
Oh.
Any love for this man? It's not right. All the neutrals, I think, are pulling for Musa.
Looking slightly weary, would you say? Been in a lot of hands. It is very tiring on these, you know, final tables with the bright lights and stuff. Maybe quite happy just to sit out for a bit.
Yeah, you're right. He's been at the centre of most of the action.
Really has. It messes with your head with so many hands.
There we go. We've got some Lebanese flags populating the chat. By the way, speaking of Lebanese flag, that's a cool flag, isn't it? Like, tree rocking in the middle of the flag, why not?
Like it. Like it. Interested to see Chen does here with the King 7 suited. Calls a standard play if she does do. Keel does go and just set him all in.
Yeah. Limp jam that, pal.
Seems fine to me. Sub 20 bigs. Chip leader, ICM considerations as well. As you say, James, he doesn't want to raise call off.
Yeah.
Like just piling it there, and Chen can't really do anything here.
Right. Geiger's got 7 blinds. Obviously, Yankov 14.
Chippy V wise, okay, you can maybe tank, but as you say, James, with the short stacks, this is actually a very easy fold.
But, you know, it's a milli up top, my friend.
Yeah, he looks like a man who's just thinking about the spot rather than like the other stacks. Really, you need to think about the other stacks here. But he's a man who's not afraid, as we've seen from that 7-5 off, you know.
Yeah, and like I say, you never rule it out. You look at that top payout, a milli, think, hey, just go for it.
Sure.
And you throw the card, sailing all the time. He sees it.
It's a big table.
It's a very big table, yeah. Looks even bigger when they're playing heads up and one's on the north, one's on the south. Barely see the guy.
I mean, Chen with these two behind him.
This is the point, isn't it? You know, it's like folds you on the button, king 6 suited, feels good enough, but you are facing down 2 chip leaders.
I wonder if he ever sort of incorporates some limps. Starting out here, coming with a raise. And I mean, he knows as well, because he got shown down against Ahmad earlier that, you know, the man's not going to fold deuce 4 offsuit.
Sure, yeah. I think obviously king 6 suited is too good to just be folding free, but could be a little bit tighter in some spots. But
yeah. 1.2.
I mean, I love it. I just love it. Like,
Musa, talk to me.
You're supposed to obviously wait for, you know, your queen X blockers, your king X blockers, your ace X blockers for these plays, but he's just taking the absolute mickey here with the 10 deuce off. Totally stack dependent, just putting max pressure on Chen.
Yeah, I love this.
Okay.
Knowing that he's basically shove or fold a lot. It's a really, really good play. I love it. Chen's just pretty much handcuffed. I think he's trying to work out if he can peel this, but 700k more, be 2.8 in the middle. He'd have 2.8 left behind. It's very, very tough. So you just have to let it go.
This is a man, Hobbs, that cannot find a hand in more profile for.
Yeah.
But I mean, I find that hard to believe. He's got the moves.
He's paid a lot of people to you know, keep his results off-end above, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And also, who am I to say that this guy's tired, a bit weary, and folding, so he's like, just take the spot, fucking one hand later.
I have that, Warps.
I like it. I like it. He set the tone early, and he just hasn't slowed down, has he?
Yeah, it was funny, because when he played that, the first hand, for those of you who weren't with us early on, like we're sort of 5 hands into the final, he hasn't with a chip yet, and then suddenly pops up with a 3-bet with ace 6 offsuit out of nowhere, and I was thinking, wow, this suddenly looks really strong, kind of just felt strong, even though I could see it was nonsense, but from that moment, it's just been full gas. Phil eyeing the stack of Geiger in the big blind. Just around 2 million at 250k big blind. I wonder if we might see this. I saw him not adjust larger on a Tisha's blind just before the break, and I thought he might go slightly bigger because
he has, yeah.
so few chips back, but he has done it this time. the Geiger, just disincentivizing this man to continue off the shallow stack.
Yeah, obviously as the shorty here, a lot of the time you want to peel and almost sort of stop and go type. You can do it pretty wide as well because you're never losing like loads of chips. So there's a lot of hands you want to peel and try and flop pairs and things and check raise all in and etc. So it's a very good adjustment. And that's exactly what Geiger's doing here with this sort of hand. There's 1.7 in there. He's got just less than $1 million back. Basically looking for any piece.
That is not a piece.
I wonder if he's just going to jam here or he'll go one big blind. I think I can get on board with jamming. It's 1.7 in there. It's like, yeah. If you flop to pair, you flop to pair.
Right. Geiger sub $1 million.
He knows what he's doing with Keel. He's pretty much been flawless.
Yeah, looking earlier, this is 2 years ago. He sort of had 860K's worth of cash. Last year, he reached the milli mark of cashes for the calendar year, and this result today, taking him over $1 million this year, really has been ramping up and more regular. Some of the higher rollers around the world. I was very surprised, as we said earlier, when we looked at his results, that actually his largest cash is 400K. In my mind, he'd kind of had bigger, but I guess he's made some big final tables of late, but not really had the luck on those.
Right.
Perhaps today is the day where that changes.
Plays Tritons, right?
He does, yeah. I don't think he's played like every buy-in level. I'll try if that makes sense. I think maybe.
Yeah. Maybe we'll have to survey.
They didn't change?
Yeah.
They didn't change?
They got a half a pair. I wanted to jam and say, let double check.
Very relaxed, like FT, isn't it? It's always nice when like 3 people bust, everyone relaxes a bit, you know. It's like we've sort of locked up some good money. It can't go too wrong from here.
Yeah, I have to say, I thought it would be very serious affair, and it is a serious affair, but Ohan Atish as well, being on the final table at the start, very lively character, got them all chatting, and I think broke the ice somewhat, these guys. It's nice to see, and of course, I'm sad that you've missed out on the phenomenal bucket hat he was wearing, because I know you are an aficionado of the bucket hat.
That's the power of a bucket hat, mate. Change the mood of a whole room, or an FT.
I don't know if you were watching at the time, he did utter the words, "Once I've had my salad, you're all in trouble." It's like menacing.
Yeah, I did see that. And then he just basically folded every hand.
Just realized I had this.
This will be going in from Geiger. Yankov here will be calling, or jamming, should I say. Geiger's just too wide here, playing only 3.5 big blinds. Jack suited, you can definitely just run it.
He does exactly that.
Ooh. Oh,
wow.
I hate these ones.
This is like 8s were definitely in, right?
Yeah, I think even 7s probably in as well. Cause it's not half his stack as well. No, it's 2.9 to an 8.2.
3,150,000.
Yankov's hating this now as well.
Yeah, I'd be pretty sure 7s is a call and 6s have to check. I definitely want to see it because we might see 2 people busting. You know, that would be fun.
deep into the tank. Difference between 6th, 160k, 292k. That's a potential double ladder situation here.
Yeah.
But to call and eliminate both players. You mentioned we still have plenty of chips back, but yeah.
I don't blame him for folding.
Ace 9, Queen Jack, the cards on display. Geiger, the one at risk.
It's one of those from the button as well, because he's so short. He does expect to get called. So, you know, I think I can get involved with the sixes fold there. Yeah. Let's see what the flop is, and then I'll tell you if I can hold it.
Ooh, wow.
7, 3, deuce.
Spicy.
Off though with the diamonds working.
No diamond, no diamond. Oh, good.
Geiger's counting up all those outs.
Yeah, still 40% with one card to come. It's very sweaty.
Ah, there it is. Flush on the end for the Bulgarian.
Good game.
Cool.
Sends
Good game, my friend.
Geiger out in that 6th place finish. Good for 160k. Really just got nothing going on this FT, but hey, at least he doubled the minimum guaranteed payout from the start of this FT.
Yeah, tough bar, as you say. He really had nothing to work with, but even just folding, you know, it's like he didn't get out anything, and he still just picked up like 160k. So a good day at the office, really, with not much card distribution.
Yeah. Didn't really made a misstep. Off then, Bulgarian.
But I would lose.
Maybe King's fold.
No, he was thinking if he can eliminate you both. That's
having
it.
18 blinds.
True.
Meaning Chen is new short stack.
3, 4, 2, I think, or 3, 4. 4 million, 4, I think.
4, 4?
Yeah, about.
Okay, thanks.
Big hand here for Kuish. Blinds in the small. As you said, James, the big blind now is the shortest stack.
All in.
Oh, here we go.
Wow, it's cooler.
Cool.
Brilliant.
That'd have been so much better if he had his man like, and his man in there was just the Queen 4 or something.
Yeah.
As it is, it's a fair fight. You wish. Need him to hold.
That'd make a very good meme. Just turns to him, looks him in the eye. Cool.
He's unlucky to find that it.
I was about to say the
Ace
same
Queen's
thing.
supposed to be in better shape here. Oh, and a 9 on the flop. But, whoops, there is hope. For Queen of Hearts working in a number of ways.
Could lose another one, and we are.
That is it. Bang, bang. We came back from break
Nice flop.
with 6. We're already down to 4.
It's also from here?
Peng Chen out in.
You don't get
We're
those
picking up $212,000.
So now it's getting interesting, my friends.
This is going to be a real battle now between these four.
Right, we've gone. The whole complexion of the FT has just changed so dramatically, hasn't it? We see, looking at our screen here, what 73 blinds, plays 65, plays 47, plays 18. So we do have a short stack, but 18 blinds is far from short.
Yeah, exactly.
And we've got some live ones in here. I mean, we've got ideas of how this should play out with that 18 big blind stack there, but we know Musa doesn't really play by those rules.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting to watch.
Too good for me. This man is too good for me.
Doesn't matter. Slowly, I'm the short.
Take a break. You want a big one.
All left as well. All left as well. Everyone guaranteed 292k.
That's the number you called. You said like 4 sounds good.
Yeah.
5th, not enough.
11, 12. Like
Yeah,
14?
292,
Okay.
full 15.
No. 2, 4, 6, 8,
Third.
9, 10,
Second
11.
gets 650 in first that round at 7 figs.
No, yeah.
2,
Yeah.
6, 8.
Oh, you have red on the
What
other
a jump we
side?
got
No,
from
no, no, I'm
fourth to
sorry.
first
You're
at
right.
700k.
Okay. Sorry, small one.
Yeah, it's serious business now.
You don't have nothing.
Now's the
any
time
on
to
that
pick up
side.
big hands like this.
Okay, yeah.
No chip on this side anymore. Raise.
Praying someone wakes up with something behind.
500.
Should get some action.
Dominated diamonds. Hands against Ahmad.
Nice to go to the streets after a few eliminations. Hello.
Oh my word.
Hello.
Surely not. Surely not.
Now we've seen Musa play a lot of hands. We haven't seen him play like an out of position draw. So I'm very interested to see, you know, if he's foot to the throttle or it'll just be check call.
I mean, my inclination is this man chooses violence whenever possible.
I'm not sure. No.
1 million.
You're right.
What a amazing spot this is for Kirish. If he just knew how good this was.
Yeah, I mean, gotta proceed just with call here.
Mm-hmm.
Call.
It's going to be very interesting to see.
Don't do it, dealer. Don't do it.
Very interesting to see what happens on different runouts. Oh, 5 to 6.
Well. Was sailing off into the abyss for a moment, but now takes the lead. Does he now feel the need to kind of like bet
2
this?
million.
He does. He bets 2 million as well. It's a big bet. It's 3.4.
Yeah, he's gone big. I was kind of expecting to check or go small, but
right,
it's not really in his arsenal.
It's one of those where he is still kind of like now bluffing with this 6, I guess. You know, the pairs between 8s and jacks facing this kind of heat don't enjoy it.
Yeah, there's no way Kirish can fold. There's so many worlds here where he'll just go check on the river and the 6 will win.
How much is Yankov loving watching this develop?
Yeah. This will be a double for Kirish if he can find the diamond. I feel like that's a river where it's just going to go check and
yeah, now
6 wins.
Ahmad just kind of gives up.
Oh, it's so tilting with the ace king suited. There you go. That's the face. He takes it well.
Oh, I mean, as we said, this is a man whose previous largest live cash, just $11,000, playing here for a milli. And that board developed in that way. Like, nearly all the time, he's going to win a huge pot. Potentially a diamond comes, you know, be the way front runner to scoop $1 million, but instead, well, 6 appears.
Yeah, the way that played on the flop, there was no way he was getting away if diamond came. That would have been a huge hand, but another one for Musa. Chip leader. $22 million now.
Yeah, interesting to see Wakil showing some restraint at long last. Is doing what you want the chip leader to do, and he's going to let him pressure Yankov, although in this case, Yankov, one assumes, find a pretty comfortable 3-bet jam.
Yeah, very easy, just pile here. Don't want to be getting tricky.
Oh,
Should have the chip leader.
How much?
Just ask for the count.
4.2, I think.
275.
It is good to know how much they're playing for the next spot. So I don't mind him asking, but this tank's a bit much, isn't it? You know. Save him face a little bit, I guess. It's actually not, you know, it's not super difficult to play, you know, the 15 to 18 big blind stacks when you've got two pretty big chip leaders. You can be pretty confident just taking, you know, your plus chip EV spots.
Right.
You don't need to worry too much. You are, you know, the shortest stack.
You're supposed to bust next.
So yeah, exactly. It's not actually too much pressure really. You can just play what I'd call normal poker, James. He is now up to 20 big blinds.
500.
So continuing the pressure.
Yeah, Yankov, a man with over $4 million in his career earnings, so he knows his way around the table. So it's big final tables. Third, World Series of Poker Europe in 2018, the one that was won by Jack Sinclair. 11th, WPT, big one. Yeah. Win a couple of years back. Plays PLO as well. Big scores at 25k, 50k buy-in PLO events. And is not afraid.
Nice.
Mentioned it earlier, but that's a country that, pound for pound, punches pretty heavy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Go. I mean, he's got $4 million for earnings, and he's only 8th time Bulgaria.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
Like, probably should be higher than that, but the population of Bulgaria is just like
500.
That is really wild, actually. Yeah. 8th. Brilliant.
Yeah, I had to check. 6.5 million Bulgarians. 4 million only gets you 8 from manuals.
I didn't say before, by the way, how did you enjoy J-Dub's first stint in the booth?
Oh, we were loving it, man. I mean, obviously we were treated to such great action in that first frame. Going from 9 down to 6. It's always nice when, you know, we're picking up this tournament just at the onset of the final tables. We haven't seen the characters, we haven't seen how they play, but just seeing like Musa Ahmed just step way out, played way differently to how we thought he may. And, you know, we saw Chen as well with that great 3-bet from the big blind, 7-5-0.
Yeah, it makes it more fun, doesn't it?
Yeah. This man was a bit of a mystery to us. We weren't quite sure how he was going to play, but clearly very accomplished. The live results don't quite tell the full story.
Yeah, it's one of those, you sit on the table with him, you might hand a mob him, you see he's only got 50k, you think, oh, he's probably quite inexperienced, and then, I don't know, 2 hours later, it's like, he's definitely experienced.
Yeah.
It's a very nice lot for him.
What a dream this could be. Just needs his man to have something and given. Yeah, he saw his man. Happy to check raise flush draws. I'm thinking, hey, you got some sort of draw? Here's a bet. What do you think of this?
Curious to see his face when he gets to snap fold. Hate to see it.
things a lot faster now. We're playing 24 hands per level. So when you've got 9 players playing 24 hands, it's a little longer than just these 4. Lines will come around a little thicker and faster now.
Yeah, big fan of the number of hands per level. I've seen a couple of times where people tank, you know, so the next guy has to pay the higher big blind. It's just so brutal. They're using time banks to do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is much better.
I like it too. I also just feel like, you know, some levels maybe a bunch of big hands happen and you don't.
Yeah.
You can maybe get like 4 or 5 fewer hands than you're supposed to. And
yeah.
It just helps address that.
Who's continuing this strategy of min raise, small blind to big? Does flop top pair here.
And bets 1 into 1.3, 4 blinds. I mean, that's going to have the unfortunate, I guess, effect of forcing a hand like this to fold.
Yeah, they feel like Yankov would have peeled to a small c-bet and maybe floated and just see what happened down the streets. But to this size, you can't really do anything, even though you do have the 7 of clubs. Kind of handcuffs him a bit, which is like, it's nice when you're bluffing and just
right.
when you got.
Oh, great when you got top pair in a club. Like,
you're gonna want the action, don't you? But not really chosen that size much as well, so I think you could maybe even fold like second pair though. If you had like second pair no club, you could probably just make an exploit fold. Espresso ordered. Obviously expecting to be there for a few hours.
It's early for poker players.
True, very true, yeah.
Battling away at 3 in the afternoon. We finished yesterday, kind of a reasonable hour. It wasn't a crazy long day to get down to the final 9.
I didn't make the second day, so I don't know.
You gave it a go. It's the taking part that counts.
Yeah, twice.
Oh. Of course, kicking off today is the 25K. It's only getting bigger.
All in.
Look, because you always get kind of a little bit confused around these things. So, 25K is the main event of the series. I feel like I'm gonna go out there and say, you know, in name only.
Sure.
A couple of 100Ks coming up.
Yeah. I mean, they're all pretty big buy-ins, aren't they?
Yeah.
10K, 20K, 100K.
There's a 50K. That's not the main event. That's a championship.
Okay, nice.
Someone's gone to town with these names. There we go. That's how things look right now, as we mentioned. Yankov a little adrift, and obviously Stefan taking that step back, courtesy of that ugly looking 6 of spades on the turn. Bolted Ahmed further ahead.
Yeah, that
Chinese players at the final table all gone.
Thank you, sir.
That percentage is obviously the percentage of chips in play they have, but it could also be Moose's VPIP. Man has been in the action, to say the least.
Thank you.
Steve?
Good luck to you
VPIP.
in dealing.
36%.
You just worked that out?
I did. I
Incredible,
got my
yeah.
scribblings down.
Yeah, that's pretty high, isn't it? 1 in 3 hands in the mix. Here's another one.
Look, he'll actually higher than that. We saw that in that frame when he did have the big lead. He was opening up a lot of hands.
Yeah.
From different positions. So it's not surprising to see him actually higher.
He had that spell where he recognised early, didn't he, that there was 3 or 4 shorties, and that was the time to put his foot to the floor. Lucy with the C-bet here. Should get it done. And does.
continuing to, when he does bet, he doesn't have the little tickler, does he? It's more of a 700. I mean,
I like
it's
it,
not
yeah.
huge, but it's, if you're playing a pot with him, you've got to know it's going to get pricey quick. There's,
Yeah.
speculating with backdoors is not going to get you too far against this man.
I think it's a pretty good strategy as well. You know, he doesn't seem super comfortable post
Play
flop.
like 5 million now,
So if
right?
you're not, you
No.
actually want to be betting
Much
bigger.
less. 4.
You know, make it much tougher for your opponents that maybe are a bit more comfortable
4 million.
post flop.
Okay.
This
Less
is true.
decisions, more
3
pressure. You
plus
know,
1.
it's, I like how he's been playing.
Stefan just firing us to the stack of Yankov. This is, yeah, falling away from those other two a little bit more now. Certainly has to be keeping a close watch on the man to his right.
Raise.
Wonder if Waki will take this spot and put Kiwish under some pressure. It's a very good spot to 3-bet here.
No.
Ow.
Just let it go.
Kind of surprised by that.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit. I'm not expecting too many cold 4-bet bluffs from the big blind, but maybe I'm wrong. So yeah, I think I'd have gone for that one. You are playing for $1 million, James, though, as we've said, so you don't want to be
Kind of absurd, isn't it?
want to be too loose, I guess. You want to be sure about what you're doing.
It certainly feels more like
500.
just the way the table looks when we go to that wide shot now. 4 men kind of sitting there a bit more studious of each other, a lot less relaxed than it was earlier. It feels like we're at the business end.
Yeah, definitely. Just see if Yankov's going to peel this and streets.
Yeah, we've seen this. Obviously, Ahmed sticking with this min raise from the small blind strategy.
Yeah, I mean, he could have jammed pretty, couldn't he?
It's a nice flop. Straight draw. Spade even, I think.
500.
Should have got it done, and he does.
After these 3 hands, we have a break? No. No? Another.
Doesn't sound right.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're just getting ourselves warmed back up. It's 24 hands per level.
Yeah, the next break's not till hand 84.
500.
Ages away, right?
Yeah. The level, yeah. Obviously, it draws to attention the fact the blinds will shortly be increasing.
Call.
Jewish. Going to defend 6-4 suited against the Musa button open. Here we go.
Yeah, this is an interesting one.
What size Musa goes? Assumes it's checked in. In fact, I think
600.
I didn't check, but
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you just, yeah.
I didn't check. I did not check, but it's okay.
Ah,
It's okay. I check, you play. Okay. How much is it?
I'm sorry, I thought
No,
it was
no worry, no
my
worry,
turn
no
to
worry, no
speak.
worry. Everything is fine, everything is fine.
I'm a bit...
I'd love to see him play like the check raise now. It's like, everything's fine, raise.
Yeah, but I mean, it's kind of fun.
Yeah, yeah.
I just saw him bet out of turn, check out of turn earlier.
Raise. 1.3.
Yeah, there it is.
Here we go.
Oh, he's gone small, though. He's gone small.
It's so spicy. It's like, I hadn't checked yet, but yeah, you go ahead. Your bet stands. It's fine. It's fine. I like it. You bet.
Yeah, it's quite nice. Oh, wow, he's going to fold? No, surely not.
Oh, I mean,
Such a small size.
hard to imagine.
Call.
Yeah, there we go. But exactly what you're saying. It like it suddenly looks really strong. I mean, a check raise, you know, does represent a lot of strength, but making the whole point about how unchecked. If he had a, but then if he had a set, would he just not say anything and not draw attention to it?
Sure.
I don't know. Read into it as you wish. As it is, another straight draw materializes. 4 million resides in there.
Yeah, I think this is definitely a card that Kyrgios can keep bluffing on. Can definitely have the Jack 9, 6-9. I'm quite surprised he just check. But maybe that's just the nature of his opponent, thinks.
I mean,
I get too much to fold.
Right, devil's advocate, the 10 improves a lot of his opponent's hands as well. He's got a hand like an 8-9, 7-9.
Sure.
This Jack 8, would they want to fold now?
Check.
Yeah. I mean, even if he just goes really small on the turn, I feel like it's just a better play because you can bluff more rivers. Now it's just so hard to bluff this river.
Right. What hand would take this line?
Yeah, he's trying to say you've got like a weak king that's checked down on the turn.
3 million.
Oh, he's gone for it.
Wow. Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, incredible. He does just snap fold. Wow.
Yeah. Woo.
Wow.
Nice, nice.
Did he show? I think he showed.
Like he showed, yeah.
A6. Before, you know.
He's buzzing.
Well played, my friend.
You mentioned the ace-6.
Yeah.
Obviously the hand right at the onset of the FT. Stefan made that big fold incorrectly.
Someone's obviously messaged him.
Yeah.
During the break.
On the break, he's gone, wait, what? He had what? I mean, I think at the start of front table, he's probably quite content with the fold. Then he saw how much Musa was getting involved and probably started to wonder.
Yeah.
Probably still then thought, hey, like maybe it was just ace king, ace queen, and whatever. No.
That definitely takes some balls to bet the river there.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't really see it coming, did we?
I guess maybe he just thinks check, check, turn. It's just unlikely he has a king or better, and he's got 6 high on the river, so.
Yeah. Try and make the 8x fold. Try and make maybe a hand like 9-10.
Yeah.
And Jack that's stuck around.
Maybe even ace high, he thinks as well. He would call because it was obviously only a min raise on the flop.
500.
I mean check raise, sorry. These two again.
1.5.
Yeah. Kill's taking a back seat now. He was the man tussling with Ahmad before, but certainly seems to be Irish is going.
This is obviously the very next hand after what we've just seen. I wonder if that's playing into Musa's mind.
Yeah, and this potentially beginning to unravel a little bit here, calling the 3-bet with king 9. Does have position. Yankov, just happy to watch. 12 blinds.
Sure.
Oh my word.
Now that is a flop.
Oh no. Oh no. I mean, we still have, what, 3x pot behind, but as you just mentioned, you know, the last hand just happened and it was shown.
Yeah. I think he might be supposed to go, let's say, I think he's supposed to go a pretty big size, but he has just gone just south of the third. I wonder if Ahmed might might read this bet size into being a weak hand and just decide to go with his. Seems like the sort of player that might do that. Obviously, we know that Kiwish can have loads of good hands. This million bet size doesn't mean that he's whiffed, but
3 million.
Yeah, there you go. I was expecting it, and now Kiwish might just go with this. He's out of position.
Right. I mean,
he might feel like Moose is trying to find out where he is, you know, with an 8 or a pair of 7s or something. He might just put it in.
Sure.
Max pressure.
And also, I mean, there's always the potential that this could be an inferior draw as well, right? We've seen Moose play very aggressively. So you may end up just getting in a great spot here.
Yeah.
He does just choose to call. Again, reminder, Yankov's sitting with 12 blinds. These two playing a pot that's swelled to 38 blinds already. With just 6.6 behind.
Yeah, he could definitely have, you know, the queen high flush draw, 10 high flush draw. His hand's really. I think I just jam flop here just because it's just all a bit dicey now with 9.5 in the middle and 6.5 back. I wonder if Musa slows down or he just puts it in. It's a pretty good turn for him.
Yeah.
He's just dead if, you know,
right,
10s plus or ace 9 or something.
You get called, you're dead. He's gone for it. He's just gone for it. And now he was just sickening, putting in that many chips and having to fold against a man who's more than capable of being up to no good.
Such a big hand that, because the difference now is 27 million to 6.7.
Poker.
Wow.
The King Jack of clubs gets in, you know, and he does hit. It's a big swing.
Can the blinds?
It's a huge hand.
How many times can they go up on the same person?
Better.
Dealer? How many times can the blinds go up on the same person? Is there a rule or? It doesn't matter who it's on?
Am I missing something here? Why would that be relevant?
So,
You know, some
Jamil
places
obviously
you can't do 2 in a row.
is regular at some other
It
tours,
wouldn't have been me anyway.
including Triton.
I just asked him for the...
Where at Triton, the rule is the blinds can't go up on the same person twice in a row.
They are scared.
And so if they do, it just carries on.
Me that time.
Like 2 hands, I think it is, and then the next level is 2 hands shorter.
Now I didn't block.
You get 2 more hands. I think it's overkill myself as well. I see.
It's absolutely insane. It's just every 24 hands.
Yeah.
You might lose a play, you might not. If it goes on you twice, goes on you twice.
I agree.
You can't be like, oh, it was me last time an hour ago.
Guys,
So
can you wait
I agree.
after this hand?
what? That's a crazy rule.
But that's the question. Anyway, Ahmad now with over half the chips in play, thanks to that hand.
Call.
They usually get everything pretty much right, but I think that one's absurd.
Yeah, I think it's unnecessary.
Yeah, we move on anyway. Back to the action.
But he called, I didn't speak.
You didn't check? He
No,
didn't?
but it's okay.
Yeah, but pre-flop he said he didn't check.
Oh.
It's okay, it's okay.
I'm small blind and I called and
I checked also.
It's okay, it's okay.
You check.
Yes.
Check.
You check.
Yeah, Moose
Yes.
is obviously being very honest
okay.
there. And could have maybe campaigned for a new flop.
Yeah, nice one when you got the 10-4.
You know, playing for $1 million, 10-4 off, he didn't check. I'd be maybe saying new flop. Oh, I'm not sure about this.
500.
Trying to now rep the ace. Because he said he didn't check.
I didn't check. I was going to raise, and you didn't let me raise.
He's a genius.
There's stuff going on here. Strap in.
It's just so far ahead of me. I'm like, I don't like this. And then I realized the guy can have an ace because he didn't actually check pre. The genius, man. What a play.
He was saying pre-flop, before the flop. I'm just telling her so she understands. Excuse me? Yeah. He was saying before the flop, he never checked and you started the action. No, it's okay. I'm just letting you know what he was saying.
I mean, I'm definitely using that one.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I didn't
missed the
check it.
bathroom.
Ace, yes. That's me.
I mean, it's pretty hard to get that turn.
Yeah, true, but on the flop though.
We
You know?
can wait
Okay,
next
okay.
time. No worry, huh?
Like,
If somebody has to go to
Yeah,
the
if anyone has-
bathroom, we
we
can
can- yeah.
wait. There is no worry.
yeah.
Anyways,
Thanks. I agree.
No worry.
When it's short-handed, it's nice. You can do that.
Wonder
No
if
one else
Moose is
can
going to
complain.
just set him all in here.
Hold it.
Yeah, 500.
It has to be 6.
I might be wrong, but I feel like
six,
he hasn't
sorry.
noticed the big blind.
I'm
Only has
still-
10 big blinds.
They're all dead.
Right.
Slightly less than 9 big blinds.
Right, yeah, because blinds up down 150, 300, so continue with that min-raise strategy. But yeah, you're right. It's
Yeah.
like, well, we just want to be jamming at this point. If we're raising, right?
Yeah, exactly. And he has let Yankov in. If he does catch a piece, it's a pretty costly error. It's okay though.
Check.
Any big hands?
600.
Because he has the best of it, so does go with 1 big blind.
You know what he had when he showed those 6 cards?
Gets
here?
away.
I want to know what the...
Getting grim for Yankov.
Yeah. There's obviously a lot going on, but it's so important to know everyone's stack when you're four-handed. Playing for such huge money, down to 7 big blinds now. Everyone's pretty much got all their time max as well, haven't they? So you can definitely take your time.
Yeah, it's been a very fast-paced FT.
Sure.
I can't really think of any significant tanks at any point.
Yeah, definitely. Don't want to make some huge error that you're spending the next 7 days just absolutely tearing your hair out because you were too fast in deciding something. But
whilst they did that, Steve, but sure.
I do it all the time. This is quite a good spot, depending on some run-outs for Wakils, but a lot of pressure on Kiwish. That fourth stack being only 7 big blinds under the gun versus big blind is a lot of run-outs. You should be putting a lot of pressure on.
Yeah, I was impressed Kiwish made a fold earlier with the like ace-6 offsuit against Chen's under the gun open.
Oh, I saw it, yeah.
The kind of the dynamics at play, and I wonder, I mean, this king hit off just too much hand with 4 left, but probably not far off where he wants to be folding, given exactly that, right? He's just going to under-realize.
Yeah.
With Yankov there, and we're looking at 120k pay jump.
He obviously knew with that one that undergun has to be so tight, and so he's just totally dominated, isn't he? That was a good fold. You can definitely sort of switch off sometimes as well, can't you? It's ace-6 off in the big blind.
Right.
It's min-raise.
Min-raise.
Like, it's really easy to flick it in, and then you just think, oh, yeah, why did I do that? Moose attempted here with a 7-3 suited. He's in there. This man has no fear, does he? He's like, I'm chip leader.
Yeah, I love it. Just continuing to exert its dominance over them.
A little bit of something for everyone. Bottom pair for Musa and the betting lead here with an up flush draw.
How much?
Again, I imagine with the 6 big blind stack, he will just check call. But the pulse is going, so maybe Will's going to check. Maybe just peel.
That's scary, isn't it? With those, you say, two stacks the way they are, 19 and 6 blinds.
Check.
Jump between 4th and 2nd. 358 grand. I mean,
this is another weird run out where it's going to go check and a 7's just going to win. It's going to be 3 mil more, I think, for Musa. Can't imagine Wakil's going to turn this into a bluff. Such a quick check on the turn, it does seem like. Just can have a lot of ace highs. Can't really get to follow jack, so check makes the most sense. I'm sure the 3 of them will be like 7-3 suited, really?
Unbeatable, huh? You are unbeatable today.
Well,
certainly seems to be Musa Ahmed with the stranglehold on this.
Yeah.
Inching further ahead, the first man past the 30 million chip mark.
Now you've seen that as well. There's definitely some sort of close spots, some close 3-bet jams where now you're just like, well, if he's got the 7-3 suited and he's range 4-handed, then, you know, we're in there.
Yankov.
Feels good enough. 6 bigs, about to play 2 bigs next hand.
Go. We haven't seen it yet, but this feels like one of those bet 5 blinds kind of.
All in.
Oh no, just gonna go all in. Because this is the kind of table where it might just go all in, all in, all in behind you. You never know.
Yeah. Not even. I mean, you can just make it 4, couldn't you?
Right. Yeah. That.
how much?
That idea.
About 2 million.
Wow. Fortunately for the others at the table, Musa just finds garbage in the big and surely won't be getting a spin.
Out.
I feel like Musa just wants this over. It's just like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
It is a nice spot having more than double second. Almost 100 big blinds. Great spot to be in. Playing for that $1 million.
Loving the pressure he can put on, yeah. Really would kill now, handcuffed somewhat. Although, say handcuffed, I mean, still playing sort of 45 big blind stack. There's only so much pressure the man could put on you, but
continuing with this
650.
min-raise strategy, much prefer just moving all in.
right.
You're absolutely loving this spot. You've got all the chips. Don't want him to be peeling. As it happens, it's I'm just going to go all in, yeah, all in and call, and
Call.
a big favourite to double.
Jack.
Loving it.
Jack.
My prediction is that Moose is still live by the river card.
I was going to say, doesn't it?
It's going to be something. There's going to be some
There'll be some
sweat.
drama, some excitement.
That's one club.
Well, he's
There you go.
more than live.
2.
Incredible. Spikes the jack. Yankov needing a king or a 10.
2.
Or it's curtains for the Bulgarian. And well, a club makes things slightly worse. Takes the 10 of clubs away. Can Ahmed hold and bring us three-handed? Yes, he can. GG's.
It's the Musa Ahmed show, and we're all just living in it.
Rasimir Yankov did very well, in fairness to him. Didn't really get much going. We saw him made a 3-bet bluff very early on. Got the 4-bet put on him.
Do they disconnect or no?
How long we can have?
But managed to work his way up to
How
4th.
long?
3
4 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead.
But it's lustig.
292k going back to Bulgaria. Just like that, it's gone so fast. Three-handed with $415,000, the on-deck payout for these final 3. And a nice match we've got coming up. Look at this. Musa Ahmed, 107 blinds in that stack. By far and away the leader. Just under 2/3 of the chips in play, in fact. Jamil will kill with 26% of the remaining stacks. And Kiwish now the shortest. But I don't think he'll mind being the shortest now. He's locked up that 450k. A lot's happened since you came in the booth. 6-3 in no time at all.
Bang, bang, isn't it? It's just been incredible. I mean, I can't really think of a spell of 2 minutes where there wasn't something happening. It's been pretty wild. Pretty wild.
With that, we mentioned earlier, Jamil, previous best cash 400k, now guaranteed 415. He's set a new best, as have, of course, the other two. There you go. That is it. That's how the chips look. The players are going to go on a very short break, guys. I think just a few minutes whilst they settle themselves. Maybe a quick smoke, quick drink, whatever it needs to be. So, guys, please don't go too far yourselves. When we come back, I'll be ceding the booth to Mr. Jordan Westmoreland, who'll be coming in here with Warbs as we continue the action here in the GGMillions final table, part of the Onyx Club Super High Roller Series.
welcome back to the Merit Royal $10,000 $5 mil guarantee by GGMillions. We're going to take over. James Dempsey earned some time out of the booth.
He certainly did, my friend, yeah.
And we're joined here with Steve Warburton. Warby?
You could go with that. I mean, I'm supposed to call you J-Dubs, apparently.
Warby and J-Dubs. I'm liking the vibes here.
I like it, yeah. So three-handed. I mean, it's just been bang, 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 isn't it?
This has been spectacular viewing. So if you're just tuning in, stick around, please. It has been pedal to the metal.
You can say that again for sure.
And if you want to see a masterclass on No Fear Poker, let's see what Moose has been up to.
He's your guy, isn't he, for sure?
I mean, I left for a little bit, and I saw a little 10-2 offsuit work out like a charm.
Yeah, I didn't see that coming, yeah, from the big blind, yeah. And that was at the point where I thought he was getting a bit weary and tired, and all of a sudden he's just like, bam, 3-bet, yeah.
Oh, and what about the King 9 off?
Yeah. I mean, it's been a roller coaster, yeah.
So he has 32 million chips right now, 63% of the chips in play. I mean, he's sending it. I love it.
He's crushing it. I did pick, when there's 6 left, I did pick Keywish, so I'm going to have to stick with my man. I know he's only got 19 bigs, but everything can change. You never know.
You know, I'm thinking the dark horse is Jamil. He's on a heater.
Yeah.
He's used to this stage. I really like him to close this out.
Yeah. He's definitely not made a mistake, I don't think.
No, he really hasn't. Playing very, very well. Post-flop, pre-flop. He's not putting himself in tough spots.
Yeah. 9 down to 5, pretty much everything went all his way, didn't it? But Moose has been there. It's kind of thorn in his side. Obviously been on his direct left.
True.
For the whole FT. Here we go, right back to it.
Picking up a very playable Queen 10 suited here, 3-handed.
Moose is just like tanking everything now. It's really hard to predict what he's going to do.
Yeah. All right, easy pickup there.
Yeah, Kill takes it down.
Always nice to get the first one back from break.
Yeah, and it's obviously huge money now. 415K third, 650K second, and that mill ball up top.
The ladders just get astronomical when you get 3-handed.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the heads up.
Me too.
I feel like none of these guys would deal as well. You know, I think it's just going to play out.
I don't think deals on the table.
Yeah.
They're all battlers.
Yeah. I think you're right. Keywish here, you'd imagine he's just going to rip this.
Yeah, 4's vulnerable, blind versus blind at this stacked up.
Sure. As we've just been saying about the huge money they're playing for, you don't want to be making any sort of huge errors at this point.
Agreed.
The shortest stack.
Make your life easy.
Exactly, yeah.
All 3 players have locked up $415,000 US dollars.
Incredible for a 10K. Can't quite hear the players talking like we had before. There we go.
Yeah, but there's also day 2 tomorrow.
Back now.
Or day 1, I mean. Another day 1 tomorrow.
It's pretty wild. We've only played 69 hands and we're 3-handed.
I don't know if I've ever seen a final table.
Yeah. I mean, we started with 9 as well. It wasn't an 8 or a 7.
That's true.
So.
Sorry?
So Jamil just
Call.
completing the small, looks like.
No, 3.
Oh, he thought he'd raised.
Yeah, check.
Check, sorry.
Yeah.
I said call.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know what you meant.
A little bit of confusion, but we're all good. It's been a semi-long day in terms of the amount of hands he's played, not in terms of the amount of hours.
Oh, look at that.
Check.
Musa picking up a gut shot here.
Yeah, after check. Maybe maybe he does do something to one big blind bet. He just go with check again. That's interesting.
600.
Ah, setting the bear trap.
Yeah, he just take the bait. And now, like, you don't expect Musa to have too many ace-X pre-flop. So he's kind of repping a 10.
Yeah. Pot controlling maybe a, a 7.
Yeah, possible, yeah. I think versus both of those ranges, though, you do want to be check raising this, this deuce. He's so deep and...
2.6.
Does do that.
Yeah. I like it a lot. Oh. Quick fold there.
Yeah. Musa obviously decided to have a stab at it, and he saw the check raise, that was it.
Yep.
Still sitting pretty with 60% of the chips in play.
Cruising.
From Wakil's point of view here, he's just looking to get the heads up as soon as possible, because three-handed when you've got the chip leader on your left,
not the spot.
It's just, he can just put you in so many spots where you just got to be tighter, because it's 415k, 650, a million. He'll just be looking to get the heads up as fast as possible.
So true.
All in.
I like this.
Yeah, you just got to, haven't you?
Just so much fold equity,
Exactly, yeah. You're printing money.
Yep. You never want the call. You just want to collect.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
As soon as you get the snap, you're the, please be a flip.
Right.
On to the next time we go. Musa definitely with an open here. Queen 10 off.
6. 6, yeah.
I don't expect Wakil to be folding too much in this spot, but maybe queen 3 off is just not good enough.
And that's the perfect example of being handcuffed and not wanting to play with the chip leader.
Yeah,
I actually really like this fold by him.
Same, I
think this is like really good awareness of the situation. He's just making sound decisions.
He's definitely very comfortable post-flop against Musa, but yeah, I think he's just recognizing there that queen 3 off is just a bit too weak, and again, he's just got that one eye on heads up, hasn't he?
Yeah, he does.
He doesn't want to clash too much with the chip leader, even though he is quite confident against him.
King Jack suited. That's a fun one.
Yeah, interesting. He'll just go with limp.
Yep. Keep the pot small.
Sure. Especially when Moose is just so unpredictable.
600.
There he goes.
Has he gone for the min raise? Wow, okay. This is new.
I like it.
Interesting, yeah. It's just like, let's get the pots bigger.
Yeah.
That's his size. That's his size from small to big and from big to small. It's just like, yeah.
You just don't know what you're getting hit with.
Yeah. Pretty good flop for him.
Yeah. Ooh, this looks chunky.
Yeah, is that a mill?
That is a mil into 1.5 million. That's 2/3.
It's a bit of a weird dynamic. I mean, you're not supposed to fold with the overs and the backdoor diamonds, but to that size, does he just?
It's back to the handcuffs.
Yeah. Does he just let this one go?
He's keeping him honest.
Yeah. I mean, he is supposed to call. It's just a bit dicey, isn't it? 300 and short guy.
Maybe that diamond on the flop. You know.
Yeah, he has to peel theory-wise. That's a great turn card to keep barreling. Does just go with 1 million though. It's probably going to work now. It's such a weird hand. This such a weird hand. Yeah, there's just not really much you can do on a Queen of Clubs turn.
But the price is so good.
Yeah, it's so frustrating when he bets 1 million. You can just have ace high though, you know, like ace deuce off, and you, I think you just have to fold this. Yeah, you can sort of see the frustration in his face there. He's like, I don't think you've got much, but what can I do?
Once again, just great execution of being disciplined.
Yeah, definitely. That's what it's about. It's not about winning the most hands, is it? It's about making the most money.
Yep, minimizing damage.
Exactly. Mooser extends his chip lead, 110 big blinds now, 33 million.
Just sailing away.
Small to big, he does like the min raise. If he's going to keep up that strategy.
600.
He does.
Yep. And dominating the 9-6 out of the big blind.
Yeah, suits as well.
Yeah.
There's some connection here where we can have fireworks.
Yeah.
Not really one of them.
9-6 picking up a gut shot.
$800.
And no fear poker, just firing in just over half pot. The 10 high, I love it.
It's going to be interesting to see if he's got that second barrel in him. Wow, he does just fold. That's quite surprising.
I'm very surprised by that.
Yeah.
Maybe a little stack preservation fold there.
Yeah, could be. Also, I mean, he has been watching him. He doesn't tend to give up too much, does he? So maybe he just thinks, you know, no club in his hands, bad gut shot.
Yeah.
Can he really float him and sort of bluff him off hands down the streets?
I think the big sizing really worked in Moose's favor there.
Yeah, exactly. He's only got 17 big blinds as well, so it's not super deep.
Yeah.
I think my initial thought was to... No, I think he does still need to call the flop, but yeah, there's not too much he can do, I guess.
I don't fault the fold, though.
Yeah, sure.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Always nice to get a walk.
Yeah.
I never look at the hand personally, you?
Oh, I'm like, what's the word? Like sadomasochist type. I always look.
Oh no.
Always look. It's just like negative free
negative
roll.
Yeah. I can't do it.
I always look.
And your girlfriend is analyzing the stream? You coached her to analyze her?
Watching.
She's watching and tell you everything?
I mean,
analyzing.
We have to practice this too.
She's like
biggest support.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Kirish looks a bit like a young Leonardo DiCaprio. What do you think?
Honestly, I didn't think it. I'm gonna have to
process and think.
Yeah. Let me sit on that.
Okay. I'm pretty terrible for my sort of lucky likeys, but he just had a little look of him there.
I mean, he's putting up some Leo results right now with a third locked up for 415,000.
Here we go again.
Just
It's,
constant pressure.
Yeah. He's gone bigger this time, actually. He's made it 800. Keel going nowhere.
Yep. Like the limp call.
Yeah, decent strat. More connection.
Queen 5 of diamonds looking a lot better than it did before the flop.
And if he does go big again, it's very hard to continue even with ace 5. And he does, he goes huge.
That is a big bet.
Yeah.
Nearly pot?
Yeah. And
Wow.
There's just nothing Wakil can do it. Like, what's he going to do? Like, it's just, he can't check raise bluff. It's, calling is just so dicey. It's got to go in the muck.
The sizings he is finding are just working.
Yeah.
Time and time again.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Look at him go. Nearly 35 million chips in play for him.
Yeah, crazy. Yep, 17 big blinds, 37 big blinds, and 115 big blinds. Can all change though.
True.
We've all seen it, haven't we? A couple of hands. Chip leader goes 1 of 3 to 3 of 3.
Nice hand here in the small blind. Ace 5 of clubs.
I assume he's going to continue his min-raise strategy over. Oh, this is getting in. This is getting in.
I mean, how do you not? Yeah.
Yeah. It seems like a mandatory jam, and I cannot see Musa folding. Does make the snap call.
All right, here we go.
Here we go, J-Dubs.
5.
Ah, you just want some 5. That's all.
4 is lucky number for me.
Lots of opportunities.
Yeah.
But Musa's a greedy man. He's just like 5, please.
Right out of the gate.
Clubs versus spades.
Okay.
He's 5 playing at the moment. Kiwish rooting for some high cards. Can Kiwish survive?
2.
Oh, he called it!
No.
Incredible.
Wow.
GG, bro. You played well.
And that's it for
Call
Kiwish.
for 2 every time.
Takes third for 415k. He
Lucky,
played
lucky
great.
man,
He
huh?
played phenomenal.
Nice,
Played fantastic, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Good luck, man.
Nice to meet
A
you.
very well played third place there for him.
Just like that, J-Dubs, we're heads up.
I can't believe it. What are we hand?
Good hand.
70, is it? 69? Something like that,
Unbelievable.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what we wanted.
Calls the deuce as well. I mean, I'm
It was like-
surprised.
it literally came as he requested.
I'm surprised he didn't call the suit as well.
Yeah.
Deuce of clubs.
You know that, right?
These two, I have to say, they're definitely the best two players.
Thank you.
Literally almost straight out of the gate from hand one. Both played fantastically.
Yep. Different strategies, but they both have.
Totally different strategies, yeah.
They really have brought it. Both of these guys. 78% of the chips in play.
And there you can see it. 130 big blinds, plays 37. This could be a good heads-up match. Jamil definitely fancies his chances. Musa there you can see as well has knocked out 3 players. He's been the star of the show. You still sticking with your man, Jamil?
I am. I mean, he has 37 blinds. Like he's fine.
Oh yeah, he's not sure. Yeah. I'm sure he's got quite a lot of experience as well.
Yeah, of course.
And Yeah, I think they're having a very, very short break. welcome back, guys. We are heads up in the 10K GGMillions here at the Onyx Super High Roller Series. Crazy stuff, J-Dubs.
I have been loving every second of this final table.
I mean, blink and you'll have missed it. But these two have just been the dominant two players, literally from start to finish.
If it's anything like the first 70 hands, I think we're all in for a big treat here.
Yeah, you can see it there. Musa Ahmed, he's got 133 big blinds, and 40 million chips. Playing Jamil Wakil, he's got just over 11 million, 37 big blinds. But he's by no means out of this.
Yeah, I mean, when you have 37 bigs heads up, that gives a lot of room for play.
Yeah, for sure. One double up.
Yeah.
They'd be pretty much even, so I'm looking forward to this. Here we go.
$1 million too.
I knew this guy was not going to be a limping buttons guy.
Did you see 1.2 million
I
coming?
did.
You did?
No, I didn't see that.
Okay.
No.
I was like, wow.
I thought maybe 3x, but not the 4x. So yeah, I think we're going to see some big pots here.
Coming in hot.
1 million too.
And as I was just alluding to, one big pot for Wakil. They will be even in chips, so this could get very interesting if he can win an early hand. I mean, there's a bit of an argument just to fold the 5-3 suited to 4x here. I know it's heads up, but 4x, you know, it's like
I'm not folding 5-3 suited.
It is tough to play though. Like,
true.
You could definitely make an adjustment just based on if you think your opponent's tendencies are just like huge bets. Then do you know what I mean? You're going to flop like second, third, fourth pair a lot. You might face like pot bets. I'm not saying I would fold, but like
there's an argument. You're right.
Sure, yeah. But I'm very surprised that he's not c-bet the ace-6 here.
Feels like a delayed c-bet potentially.
Yeah, sure.
Sell the story a little bit.
Yeah. It's a mandatory bet now. It can't be showing down 9 high. Although it is good.
Yeah. Ironically, a value bet.
Yeah.
1 million.
There we go.
And after that pot, he's got over a 4-to-1 chip lead.
Yeah, it's huge. I assume that's just going to be his strategy. I think he's just going to be 4xing buttons. I think that's what's going to happen. So,
well, when it works, why not?
Yeah. That'd definitely be going through my head now, trying to work out shoving ranges to 4x opens, heads up. You know, it's probably something that Wakil's not ever maybe seen before. So he does need to be thinking about that. I assume he's going to go limp strategy. Yeah, he does.
Yep, I like it. All right. Be some fireworks here.
Yeah. 2 big hands, heads up. Second pair, decent kicker, and top pair. Just decide to lead.
Oh, true. Rather big, too.
Yeah, 2/3. Wakil with the option to call or raise. Personally, I think call's better. Let's see what he goes with. Not begrudge a raise here for value.
Yeah, start building the pot.
3 million.
Does.
Whoa.
3 million.
You see, it's quite big.
That is hefty.
We can obviously see that he is playing for it all, not be folding to flop jam here from Musa. He's kind of put himself in this spot, hasn't he? You know, he's led one of those middling hands. He should probably just be checking range. This is kind of why you don't do that, just because you're just going to be in a very tough spot. He's now kind of got to decide whether his hand's good.
Oh,
Does call.
Okay. Thought I heard all in, but no, just a call.
Pocket stat ratio is less than 1. Can't imagine many turns where Wakil's not all in.
How about that one?
Wow, yeah. I mean, he made
absolute gin on the turn.
He just slowed down now, mightn't he? The thing is, you can kind of rule out a flush draw, can't you? Because Moose is just going to jam a flush draw. He's not just going to call. So could actually check back. Pretty much got the nuts. He's going to stack a jack anyway.
True.
But he might just go really small.
Either option's great.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if you bet anything more than 1.5 mil.
2.4.
Right, so
sure.
Yeah.
Sorry, please, how much more you have? Sorry.
And Moose is just really loving that turn card, isn't he? It's like right? He wasn't sure on the flop. It's so much less likely he has a jack now. He's
3-9.
Just it's a bit of a confusing hand for him. He's not
3-9.
Not really sure, but doesn't really want to fold.
No, here.
Heads up, this is a very tough spot with 10-8 here.
Yeah, I don't see him folding.
All in.
There you go.
Oh, there.
Cool.
Yep.
And he's just dead.
Catch me.
Yep.
You catched me.
There we go.
What do you have? 2 pair?
No.
I didn't have any spoilers. I didn't know. I was just saying at the start, if he finds a hand to double, they are literally 50-50 even chips. And that's what's randomly happened. Wakil right back in this.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, that's kind of a cooler heads up.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it plays a bit differently though if you know check, bet, call.
Yeah.
But if if it's a bet, it's going to be a really tough fold with 10-8. So yeah, I agree with you.
He's been gunslinging the whole time though, so
Yeah,
we can't
true.
fault his
Oh,
strategy
yeah.
now.
No, yeah, I agree definitely. Yeah,
This is 6.
it's worked out for him.
And 3.
And my pick is now really starting to heat up
Yeah.
with 20 million now for Jimmy.
Oh yeah,
hand.
my math's slightly off. He's got a 3-2 chip lead, doesn't he? Yeah, they're not quite.
Expect you have the jack.
Not quite even.
Well, yeah. When it comes on the turn, even less likely, right?
We've got a match.
We certainly do. We could be heads up for hours.
Yeah, it's possible. As you say, 104 bigs, 65 bigs. That is very deep heads up in tournaments.
Yeah, you rarely do see it this deep, actually.
Yeah. I think that's obviously the nature of just the quick final.
True. And right back in it. A very playable Jack-9 off from the button.
Yeah, is this going to be the same 4x or? No, it looks like min maybe. 2.5.
How
A
much?
little sprinkle.
750.
Discipline.
Yeah, I think it's fair enough to 2.5x.
Yeah.
Moment to catch his breath.
Yeah, yeah, I know, you're right. Sometimes you need to take one off, and when something is a little marginal, you err on the side of caution.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
It's easy to forget you are playing for $1 million. You know?
This is a $350,000 heads up match.
Insane.
Yes.
Absolutely insane.
All right, so he comes in with the 2.5x area.
And a snap fold there. Queen 4.
Little surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe not loads of heads-up experience though, so stick to what you know.
Yeah.
sorry.
This would be a good one to see if he does have any folds on the button. Oh, he does.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
Yeah.
And of course he dominates.
We've had 4x, 2.5x, and a fold. I like it.
Yeah. Keeps us guessing, you know?
And he dominates. Yeah, you're right. Another ace on the button for Wakil.
Back to 2.5. Gets it done.
Yeah, easy fold there.
It's weird to see such small pots lately.
It's like the first time on the final. It's just all quite.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say boring.
No,
Say
no,
boring,
no.
But it's just, you know, slowed down a little bit. Yeah. 3 hands. That's only because we've been used to constant fireworks, so. He's just like, what's going on? I've had like 3 or 4 hands that are just total garbage.
He lets it go.
His VPIP, by the way, before was like almost 40%. From 9 down to 3. It's just like.
And that strat was just printed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Slightly skewed now because obviously the heads up, but same with Bakir actually. Yeah, they were both like 30, 37, 38% or something. 1 in 3 hands for an FT.
Pretty impressive stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you might see it for 1 player, but like 2 players being that high, it's crazy.
And being rewarded with heads up for it.
Yeah.
Very cool. Oh.
Here we go.
Wow. So we have 2.5x from the button, and Moose has picked up a monster heads up.
Yeah, huge hands.
$1 million.
He's gone quite small though. Didn't really see this coming. Definitely incentivizing Wakil to peel here.
I wouldn't hate a call.
Yeah, I think
for that price.
I think he has to, doesn't he? It's,
yeah.
Can't really do much else.
Yep. Just comes with the call.
To the streets we go.
Yep. Both guys kind of whiffing here.
Yeah, let's see what he goes with. He's not much of a checker. I can definitely grant you that. I think he's just gonna keep piling it on.
I guess those 8-7 do have a heart attached to them.
Sure. See what he goes with. 2.5 looks like. Tough for Wakil to continue with no backdoor heart.
The big bets, they're working. Putting pressure on all that backdoor equity.
Yeah, for sure. Just needs to be a little bit patient, doesn't he? You know, a few hands time when he has the best hand and he's facing the big bets. Now he can,
this is the last
you know, essentially make his money. Now he's just got to be a bit patient.
I think that's why he
Cider,
did
so.
hold the king-9 in that spot.
Yeah.
We can play.
I don't mind.
Yeah, we can play. If we need a break after, we can.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Seb there, the tournament director, just asking if they want to break or carry on. Looks like they're carrying on. Both of them want to get it done.
Yeah.
Lines up this here.
Let them battle it out, you know?
Okay.
So blinds up now, 200,000, 400,000.
$750.
It's got to be
Sorry.
8.
Sorry.
I think he wanted to make it bigger, but forgot that blinds were up. Trying to make it 750.
I think he just didn't realize the blinds are up.
Yeah.
There's a lot happening. Keel flopping best here. Bottom pair. Let's go check, check.
Musa picking up a pair.
He's got a bit of showdown, hasn't he? Probably go check, check again. No, he decides to bet it. Figures his hand is best. That's half pot. Cool. We're cool with an easy call here. You imagine a lot of rivers this will go check, check.
Agreed.
Yep. 7. 7.
7, you win.
What's that?
4.
We're back to 3-2.
Kind of wanted to know there, right? Like, like what did you have? You know, just kind of gaining some info.
Sorry,
I feel like when you're playing for $1 million, it's quite important to just keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, this is true.
I think maybe the dealer as well tried to muck it fast, so he was like, whoa, 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 hang on.
What's going on here? So we're back to 31 million to 20 million, is that right?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a really big hand.
Huge hand. Oh, you're fuming, aren't you? You're fuming.
Yeah, thanks.
Jack deuce here for Musa.
Just lets it go.
Yeah, it just folds. Yeah, obviously these types of hands you can just limp, but he seems to just have raise or fold in his mind. So Jack deuce he didn't want to open and decided to let it go. But we are heads up. You know, you've got to be in with these hands.
He's got a game plan and he is sticking to it.
Yeah, definitely. They won't be folding this one.
No.
Great. Check.
Big flop here for Jamil.
Yep, flop best. Imagine c-bet range. Does go with half pot.
Let's it go.
Enough to get it done.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Would you ever want to call there with queen 10, or is that a little too sticky?
Yeah, I mean, you got the backdoor clubs, haven't you?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think it's in Moose's mind, really.
Approximate, same
You're not
chips.
maybe adjusting to heads-up ranges.
We have same chips, me and you.
I think
You want to...
you have more.
Oh, he's
You want to split?
asking about a deal.
So we stop?
Let's play for a bit.
No, you have to decide now because...
Okay, we'll play for now. Play.
Huh?
I'll play for now.
It's
We didn't play long yet.
We have same chips. That's why I'm telling you what we have.
I didn't want to interrupt them, but yeah, it's an interesting situation that because he thinks they have the same chips, but they don't. He has 28 million to 23 million, and he offered just a 50-50 split.
1 million.
Maybe if he had accepted and they counted the chips, he would have withdrawn the...
Or he knew that pocket tens.
Or he knew pocket tens were coming. Wow. I mean, it's really weird that, because if he had it accepted, they'd have counted the chips, they wouldn't have been 50-50. Maybe he'd have said yes, maybe he'd have said no. We don't know. They play on, and now he has pocket tens next hand. It's
and here we go.
pretty wild. Yeah, it's a big 3-bet. You'd expect the 8-3 suited to go in the bin.
Doesn't look like he wants to put it in the bin.
You cannot predict this man.
No.
If there's one thing I'm sure about, it's that you cannot predict this man, Jordan. Maybe he's a little bit tired as well. That's why he's offering the deal. You don't know, do you?
Or he's just feeling it.
Maybe. I mean, do you think he might just jam? Do you think he might just pile this in?
Goodness.
He's like, do you want a deal? No. Right, I'm all in then. He is going for chips. I think this is a...
Oh, is he peeling?
This is a bit of a misstep.
Cool.
It's just...
But when you feel it...
It's 9.4 in there now.
This is a big, big pot.
2 times the pot back. Any sort of connection with the 8-3, we might see a huge one. Oh my word.
God.
This is literally the hand after Musa has offered the chop. He thought they had the same chips, and the very next hand after Wakil has said, let's play on for a bit,
we get this.
This huge clash. And seeing what we've seen, I feel like C-bet and just jam from him, maybe? He might just put it in. I mean, you know, there's already 9 million in there. It's an 8 high flush draw as well. It's not like you want to just peel. There's like no good turn really, is there?
And this is a
club.
great flop for tens.
Yeah, sure. This could play a lot of different ways. You know, he might check. He might C-bet small.
All the options.
Yeah. This is just too sick that this might go in, and it's literally with one hand after they've done the deal. It's like...
But isn't that on brand for this final table?
Oh, for sure, man. Definitely. Definitely.
3-5.
Whoever...
3,000,005.
Whoever wins this hand is just going to have all the chips, you know? It's... Musa wins it, it's done. And if Wakil wins it, then it's not done, but you know, he's...
What? Let's finish the game. All in.
Oh my word!
Oh, there it is.
Wow. I mean, what a boss move.
Yep.
Let's finish the
Yep.
game.
What
I'm
a
all
line.
in, yeah.
What a line.
Stands up.
All right, we got both guys just standing up like a boxing match now.
J-Dubs, I am loving this. This is
come on.
absolutely sick.
What do you have?
Huh?
What do you have?
When you call, you will see.
Have you ever seen this? 2 guys standing in the middle of a hand heads up.
I just want to hear them. But no, I haven't ever. I mean, it's so tough because it's flush draws.
Don't think I can fool. You have a jack?
It's Jack X.
How
It's
can
maybe
I
some
tell
4X. It's maybe a total blow up. I think in a 3-bet pot, once you C-bet, I think you have to go with it.
Yeah.
You're not loving it, but he could just have like a King 4 suited that he's just gone with on the flop, you know?
This is true.
So it's pure cinema. Both standing. He said okay, and then He asked him if he calls, and now he's doubting himself, using through those time banks, burning through the time banks.
Well, did you notice he asked him if he had a jack, trying to get a read off him?
Yeah. This is a proper heads-up poker. I wouldn't like to predict what he's going to do. The more he thinks about it, the more I'd say he's going to lean to fold, but his first instinct was definitely call.
It was.
It's so side, by the way, when you call and it just shows like Jack 5 and you're just basically dead.
This is true. Is he going to sniff it out?
I just think the speed he went all in, he could definitely just have a 4.
With the speech play, too.
Yeah. He's like, let's end this.
Yeah.
Bam.
Do you think he's thinking about all this right now? Like,
of course.
Yeah, like live reads.
This is for $1 million.
Yeah.
It's like 350K difference, first and second.
Okay.
He says okay.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
He calls? He's
No.
called.
Oh.
No jack.
Here we go.
He hears the great news. Do you have a jack? No, I don't.
Fold.
62% of the time he holds. 38% of the time, J-Dubs will have a champion.
$1 million champion.
$1 million champion. What a hand.
Brick.
King of diamonds is no good. Looking for one of those clubs you can see in the top right of your screen. Club comes and Musa will take it. Otherwise, the beard chipping. Oh my God! Yes! Oh my God! 6 of clubs.
Wow.
For Musa Ahmad.
Congratulations to both.
Incredible, absolutely incredible. Worthy champion. Incredible final hand. $1 million.
With the old 8-3 of clubs.
We are equal.
No, you had more money than
No, I had maybe 2,
Oh,
3
no,
million.
just
You had 10 million
discussing.
more.
No, my brother.
Just
No, my
discussing
brother.
about the deal.
I had
I had 20, you have 30.
No.
It's a very
22.
fair point that they weren't actually
We
even.
had almost same. That's why I told you.
I know, but we just started playing. I like to play. I like to play. Good game. Congratulations.
No problem.
Nice to
Thank
see
you.
them shake hands there.
I do like that.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Habiba.
You've got to be a bit sick about the deal, but it's not a real deal because they were not even in chips. So if they'd have counted, he would no way have done it. So incredible though from both players. I'm exhausted.
I am too, and we haven't even been here that long.
Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff.
What a victory.
Yeah, and 650K per second, not to be sniffed at.
No.
Hey,
Great performance from both. Moose
I
is so
can-
happy to
I
take it
need
down.
this or I could. Yeah, I'm tired.
So are we.
I knew he was tired.
Yeah.
I was there for a while.
You did soul read that.
Yeah. He played great though. Just a bit of a lucky hand at the end, but
And this is just the start of the Super Series. Like, what more do we have in store?
what else have we got?
I mean,
No, we've got the 25K today, the 50K. We have the 100K Invitational in Hold'em and in PLO as well. This is just the beginning. The Onyx Club Super Series.
what an absolute treat it's been.
Incredible stuff. $1 million for the winner.
Thank you for tuning in.